jump. Climb out on the roof, just jump, motherfucker, you a lazy little shit. Why not jump and just fucking quit? It's your own fault, boy, you never did enough, and now you're gonna pay for the fucking shit you say. Victim blaming, mental shaming, always bitching cause I'm gaming. But this shit now I'm proclaiming, and I'm aiming for the house of lies that you built on the hill of the dagger that you staggered my ass with. Now you haggard, I'm so aggroed, call your fucking son a faggot. Why so ragged, you a maggot? See $1 and just grab it from the mouth of the starving reprobate. So much hate, bitch, I needed an escape from the rape of my sanity. Humanity is drained from my motherfucking corpse as I hit the fucking dirt. All the fucking hurt and the shit I can't recall dies with me. All the shame and the failure, I'm a terror. Fuck my mirror, time to fix this fucking error. Yeah, I'm the bearer of this shit, and I wear it on my wrist. Now it's time to cut it out and just grow the fuck up. In my mirror, it's a vision that I see of myself. Damn, I'm looking like my father, so why even bother? I'll die for my mother, so I'll never treat another the way that he fucked her. I'll break this damn cycle and jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker, just jump. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker. When there's evil in my heart and there's Satan in my veins, I'm insane. Best get stitches in my brain or a cane, cause I can't fucking stand on my own 2 feet. Defeat is my only fucking path. I'ma retreat, can't rest until my brain hits the concrete. Fuck you, I'm just tired of this deceit and these lies that you fucking spew, and the shit you put me through, and the shit you fucking do. But sometimes I just wonder if the shit you say is true. I'm just so damn rude and irresponsible to boot, and I'm the fucking reason mama's cutting her wrists up. And I just sleep too much, play too much, got some shit to say too much. Never clean my cage, I must. Such a fuss, boy don't cuss. I'ma fucking take your trust, give to God and make it rust. Time to bust, mustn't lust, gotta leave you in the dust. Live a life that's unjust, into hell you will be thrust. Satan is your just reward, you don't get a fucking sword. All of time you won't be bored, only flames, just rest assured. When my warnings you've ignored, you'll be punished by the Lord. Cast aside, you are abhorred, grace will never be restored. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker, just jump. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker, just jump. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker, just jump. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 jump.
This shit got my fucking stomach in. Never eat a fucking again. Better pray for all my sin. I don't feel no pain again. Fucking quit, got my fucking stomach in. I don't need a fucking again. Suffer now for all my sin. Never feel no pain again. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Waking up like I ain't broke. All I need's a fucking smoke. While I fucking walk, drink another fucking coke. Food just make me wanna choke. Got my stomach, I like smoke. No, that's not a fucking joke. Clear my plate, I'd rather croak. Extra shit like a bad plot. Mentally, all I do is rot. Feels like I've been fucking shot. Fuck this lava when they set my lot. Why so fat? Why so fat? You so ugly, got no tats. Why so fat? Why so fat?
Now you fit just like a mat. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Feel so nauseous, I can't eat. All I want's to fucking sleep. Cut it out, that's not a leap. I won't, so I'd rather weep. Fuck this shit, I don't know why. Makes me wanna fucking die. All I do is fucking cry. You won't see me eye to eye. I ain't hungry, eat no steak. Want no bake for your cake. Fuck them bitches, they all fake.
They just judge them on a snake. Bile in my throat when I see a fucking note. I don't want to fucking choke. All I need's an antidote. When I die, so she wrote. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Lady Hopium on the fucking track, yo.
Fuck yeah. Straight up beats. Bitch, I came to eviscerate. Faded out the gate. I'm great. Bitch, you know this shit is fake. Came here to take this motherfucking game. Bend it over my knee. Make the CEOs bleed and the people fucking plead. Till all they wanna see is me. I'ma make the advertisers head spin. Looking for the medicine. I'ma be the blessing. Down this dark road that we headed in. Haters only win if we let them win. Yeah. We a product of this turf that we set up in. But that don't excuse your hate, you just menacing. Turfs will kill us all if we let them in. I'll fucking date and just say you a feminist. Lock me in a cage, take away my fucking medicine. Treat me like a man or an elephant. Y'all go say my words are irrelevant. I'm just definite. Super bad bitch that was born with a dick. Really fucking gay and a little bit celibate. Don't like dudes, but this girl make me celebrate. Kiss her all night, fam, she's so delicate. Skin so soft, them lips make me salivate. Don't look away, bitch, your eyes we will captivate. All your homophobic lies, I will deactivate. Say that it's a sin, on your book I will defecate. Maybe on that rule about love you should meditate. Maybe ask yourself, why the fuck do you hesitate? To love thy neighbor, bitch. Hey yo, fuck the rich. Bitch, well, what's the sitch? Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate to turn the other cheek while you hating on the meek? Holier than thou while you praying on the weak. Play of persecution, it's supremacy you seek. Disown your own kids from the guise of critique. Sold your own morals up the motherfucking creek. Never stop to feel all the havoc that you wreak. Saying God is love while you calling all his children a freak. Bitch, who the fuck are you to speak? Tell me I'm too woke, motherfuckers wanna shake me. Say that shit you want, ain't nobody gon' break me. Do this in my sleep, ain't nobody gon' wake me. Never bow down, ain't nobody gon' make me. I'ma make corrupt politicians fucking hate me. Beat a red pill, make the people fucking take me. I'ma stand tall till the system fucking rapes me. Want me on my knees, gotta make me. Throw me to the ground, fucking tase me. Lock me in a room till I go crazy. Tell the damn devil he's gon' have to fucking face me. Tell him I see through him, making all them people hazy. Motherfuckers. Look how the fuck is live, told a love from a mother or a father who just sees as a demon. Bitch, don't even hear us screaming. Now my fucking mind is teeming. All the guilt and shame, all the hatred I became. Fuck this damn closet, I'ma never play a game. Light the fucking match and ignite the damn flame. Now my fucking pride I reclaim. Bet you fucking wish that I never even came. Out. Poggers. Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate? Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate? Gay, fuck gay. What the gay? Do you hesitate? Gay, fuck gay. What the fuck do you hesitate? Fuck do you hesitate? What the fuck do you say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate? Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. you hesitate? I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. God damn your righteous fucking plan, bitch. I ain't rich, I ain't what you wish. You will never be enriched. You're a leech, you're a fucking leech. You will never have no reach. What the fuck was there to teach? Learn my fucking own lessons. I'm my fucking own blessing. Who the fuck you messing with? Thought I'd never serve a diss. Mama ain't deserve no kiss. I'ma let her slit her wrist when I'm done. I don't wanna be a bad son, but you fucking made me one. Now I'ma take this fucking knife and my own damn life right here. I don't wanna be my mama. Too much trauma, never saw the damn light. In this tunnel, I won't fight. I won't fight. I'ma fucking lay down, let myself drown. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway, cause I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. I know angel bitch. I'm the devil you feared. Yeah. Why in the fuck did I leave? Why in my absence you grieve? Why can't my pain you perceive? Cause your own lies you believe. Didn't know you would conceive. The son of Satan deceived. I'ma take my fucking cleaver at your stomach fall. Make that shit mine, for that shit you fucking stole. I'ma take back my control. Dig me out a fucking hole. What the fuck, I got no goal. Getting high, pay the toll. Like my mama gave a soul. For them pills and these demons, I can't even see my veins. Kids are driving me insane. I'ma cut this damn pain. With my baby in my arms, won't be sounding no alarms. Slit my wrist and I'm gone. Yeah, no one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway, cause I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. Before I get into anything serious, I just want to say, all right, unironically, motherfuckers, I to the Christian chud in my chat, I find it hilarious that out of one side of your mouth, you can be like, oh, you
alright, enough of this overly long, drawn-out fucking intro thing. What up? Alright, hang on. What up, fam? Yeah, alright. Alright. I swear to God I'm in a good enough place to do this right now. I might be lying, but whatever. It's gonna be dope anyway, alright? How's everyone doing, yo? Yeah, what up? Hells yeah. Lady Hopium on the beat, motherfucker. Lady Hopium on the motherfucking beat. I didn't brush my fucking stupid hair. Next time you guys see me, my hair is gonna be a different color. It's gonna be based. It's fine. I won't put the attention on the chat yet. Okay. All right, here. Let's I forgot to post this stream around. I should probably do that just to get it out there. Here. Stream in all the places, put it in all the places. All the places here. We're gonna get it out there, all right? We're gonna grow this shit. Everyone like and share the stream. Remember to hit the thumbs up button, yo. Hit that thumbs up button. It helps us out, helps get the stream seen by more people, helps get more people in here, yo. Smash that like button, yo. Smash it. Smash it, yo. Smash it like you're smashing a really hot chick that you've always wanted to fuck, and suddenly they're into you. And I guess I shouldn't just say chick. A person you've really wanted to fuck your whole life, and they're fucking into you, and they're like, damn, you know what? I do want to fuck you, and you're like, Hell's yeah. I better smash this now before they change their mind, you know? I don't know what I'm on about. Yeah, I'm not really in the habit of like smashing people before they change their mind about wanting to smash. In fact, if someone changes their mind, I'm more likely to be like, oh, okay. Are you okay? Why did that happen? Let's talk about it. You know, imagine being the kind of person that, like, you know, you expect to fuck someone and then they're not into it, and then you like get mad about it. Like, imagine being that kind of person. That would be shitty, you know? People like that suck. Fucking other people. I swear to God, okay? People's feelings are more important than your fucking libido. And I prefer being around people who actually fucking understand that. Yo, Justice, what up? Welcome. Hey, bitches. Yeah, what up, bitch? What up, fam? All the love. What up, Rose Black? What up, everyone, yo, all the peeps, all the peepo. Hills, yeah, alright. I am gonna smoke some good shit right now. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna fucking do. I'm gonna smoke some good shit. I got I got a really dope sativa here. It's called Bubblicious. Fucking lighting in here is garbage. It's called Bubblicious, yo. One of my best friends like is like a photographer. I should get him to like fucking do the lighting. I need someone who knows about lighting to come in here and put my lights in the right position, put them to the right like settings, frequency, you know, brightness, color, all that. That's what I need. I'm fucking blind to this shit. I don't know what I'm doing. It's fine. Where all my photographers be at, where all my fucking lighting experts be at, all my fucking film buffs and shit. Let's go. Come on. I need them tips. All right. Jesus. Happy Pride Month, fam. Happy fucking Pride Month. I will say. It's been an interesting Pride Month so far, but you know what? It's still mostly been good, alright? Shit's mostly doing good. I've had a bit of a weird day, I will say, though. I've had a bit of a weird day. Bit of drama that I wasn't expecting. But, you know, that's life. That's life. You're involved with people, there's gonna be drama. People equal drama. But you know what? It's all Gucci. It's all fucking Gucci. Alright, smoke it. Yeah, smoke him if you got him. Where the fuck is my lighter? be doomed with your crap anymore, so why don't you give me my lighter back and then trap? I can't be doomed with your crap anymore, so why don't you give me my lighter back? Where's my lighter, bitches? Someone took my lighter. I don't know, fucking lighter. Bitches. Alright, I found one. They fucking have they have mini clippers at the fucking dollar store now. I'm actually excited because I fucking love clippers. See, I had this mini clipper. It is my favorite. And ooh, that's right. I can do that. All right, you know what? Here, I got this fucking orange clipper. Fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. All right. Take the shit out of this fucking pink one, and then put this one from the orange one. There we go. There we go. I've revitalized my favorite mini lighter. There we go. What perfect, what have been perfect timing? Yeah, would have been perfect timing if you had started 10 minutes later because Underhaven just ended. Fuck Underhaven! Alright? Fuck Underhaven. The only stream worth watching is this one. This one right here, alright? I'm kidding. Underhaven's fine. I haven't talked to Anna in a while, but I don't know. Maybe I'll go back on there eventually. XYVARIA, the queer ray is nearly complete. Who shall be its first target? I don't know. Who should we queerify first, you know? I mean, it would be kind of fun to queerify, like, I don't know. Off the top of my head, Joe Biden, Donald Trump. Can we just queerify all the fucking politicians? You know, from Mitch McConnell to AOC. Let's go. Let's go. All the queer. Let's just turn all the politicians queer, and then see what happens to queer policy. You know. Yeah, once it's in the Marjorie Taylor Greene. I'm not joking. Once it's in the interest of the ruling class to you know, once it's in their interest, they'll support it, you know? It's just not in their interest yet. You know, there's too many of them that get too much out of being little shits. Imagine if it hit DeSantis and he came out tomorrow. That would be pretty epic. That would be pretty fun. I'm not gonna lie. Queer DeSantis. Even better, trans. Just turn them all trans. Let's turn. God, if I could flip a switch today and like everyone would wake up tomorrow with like. Everyone would wake up tomorrow as like the opposite gender. Except for trans people, right? And I'd only if I could look, I'm a benevolent fucking evil god. Alright? I would totally like I would only make them experience it for a day, you know? But I'd make sure that for the transphobes it's like the most dysphoria inducing day ever, you know? I'm going to make sure that they all get shit for just using the bathroom. They all get a ton of dirty looks and fucking, you know, hate crimed by you know, verbal hate crimes. We don't want to, you know. Y'all would be surprised what a little bit of empathy can do. You really would. A little bit of fucking empathy, alright? For your fellow human. It's what we need. And it's like, these people aren't incapable of empathizing with queers either. They just need to be exposed to queers that they actually care about. Which is hard because a lot of these people, when someone they care about comes out as queer, they, you know, they go into heavy denial mode. But yeah, so themselves. Basically, they need to become queer themselves in order to give a fuck. I hate that that's the case, but for a lot of people it is. I'm not gonna say that for me it was, but it was a big thing for me realizing, like, actually realizing how bad it was from the other side. And being like, oh, this is what transphobia feels like, you know? Yo, what up, Ray? What up, Zeta Null? Hells yeah, welcome. Welcome. I'm so transphobic. When I found out I was trans, I kicked myself out of my own home. Yeah. Just couldn't handle it, you know? I was so against it that I looked at myself, I was like, you know what? You deserve to be homeless for this. Absolutely. You deserve, I hate you. I looked at myself in the mirror, I said, fuck you, I hate you. How dare you be who you are? You know? That's fucking bullshit. I'm gonna fucking make my own life miserable before anyone else can. Damn right. Internalized transphobia to the max, yo. Jesus. Oh, God. I'm gonna fucking hit this ball, alright? I'm gonna hit this ball. It's fucking bubblicious. Good shit. Alright? Good shit. Sativa. Let's go. Smoke 'em if you got 'em, fam. Alright. Alright. That shit's proper, yo. Like, legit. That's a proper fucking sativa right there. Alright. Holy fuck. I thought that I couldn't handle sativas. I thought sativas were bad for me, but I actually, in fact, need to be smoking sativas. And I just needed to be smoking the right one. Yeah, my partners kind of made me realize that, because they smoke a lot of weed too. And they almost exclusively smoke sativas, and I'm like, how the fuck do you not have, like, headaches and anxiety from that shit? And I realized, oh, okay, it's like, it's the strain. It's not just all sativas, it's the strain. And, yeah. I decided to get what they had been smoking. I was trying this strain a little bit while I was over at their place, and like, they both fucking love this strain. And, I was fucking feeling it too, and I was like, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna get some of that shit. So, yeah. Went to the weed shop, got the fucking strain, bubblicious, dope shit. It's actually dope. Excuse me. You prefer edibles? Edibles are better. Edibles don't do shit for me. But then I've also never, like, I haven't had, like, a strong enough edible in fucking forever. Excuse me. Cause like the shop that I've been going to get this stuff, it's like I believe it's like a native shop. So they don't have to, like, follow all the specific, like, government weed shop rules. So they've got, like, better shit. They've got, like, higher THC shit, and they've got, like actually strong fucking edibles that yeah. They've got, like, actually strong edibles that'll make you high. So, it's dope. I'm probably gonna get some edibles from there soon too. You're ashamed to admit it, but it took having a family member being gay to change your views. I understand it. I do. I don't like that it takes that for a lot of people. But I understand my own journey enough to to get why that is, especially when you're fed nothing but fucking anti-queer propaganda your whole fucking life, and you're fed a complete false narrative and nothing but stereotypes for what queer people are like. Like, I can understand, like, it being hard to accept and understand these things. It's just getting less defensible in our society. The more queers that there are everywhere, like, it's getting less defensible to be like, yeah, well, I was just raised this way, you know? I'm not saying it's completely indefensible to be in that place, because it's not. But, you know, I hope people that are in that place grow from that, because it's definitely important. I've always known that I liked girls, and it really solidified it when I fell in love with my best friend in middle school. It just took me longer to realize I like both. It wasn't any kind of coming out, because my family just assumed I'd be a lesbian. Damn. Based on us. At least they assumed you would be a lesbian, and they were fine with it. It seems like you and Justice have had, like, a similar experience with that, where, like, your families just kind of assumed you were gay, and, like, rather than being afraid you were gay. Because my family had the exact opposite. They were terrified that I would be gay, and looking back at their behaviors as I was growing up, like, it actually makes a lot of sense. They were fucking terrified that I was gonna turn out to be gay, and all my fucking all their fears were like all my fears were like no, all their fears were solidified when I came out. Also, I'ma give Ray this wrench, cause I think her username will look good in blue and with a wrench next to it. That's the only reason. So that's the only reason. There's no other reason. Hell yeah. Also, I believe I gave you mod powers on fucking, like, Chatterbait, didn't I? I feel like I should give you mod powers here too, since I'm here way more often. Why do soldiers get 2 months of celebration, but we only get 1 month? We deserve 2. All soldiers do is kill. True, honestly. True. You do look good in blue. Hells yeah. Hells yeah. Yeah, that's true. Fuck the goddamn soldiers. They're a bunch of like, literally, okay? Make love, not war, okay? All they do is kill. All we're doing is loving, okay? Literally. All us queers are doing is just loving. That's all we did, okay? Yeah, we actually deserve fucking more celebration than those whose job it is to just kill, okay? And I get it. That's not all a soldier's job is. There's more to it. I get it. But, like, come on. Make fuck, not kill, alright? Make love, not war. Make love, not war, fam. War is cringe. Also, the more you saw religious people demonizing gay people, you thought, nah, you people are fucking nuts. And a trip to a fanatic church turned you off to religion along with learning shit. Yeah, I see that's kind of how it was for me, because, like, I realized that religion was bullshit. And that started making me realize all the other bullshit, and realizing, like, oh yeah, this bigotry towards queers is, like, fucking weird and not okay. You know, drop sex, not bombs. Damn right. Drop nudes, not bombs, you know? I drop some nudes on my OnlyFans rather than dropping bombs on countries that have a way less of a chance of fighting back than we do, you know? Let's not. Alright, sorry, I had to respond to someone. Alright. When I was younger, I saw two gay guys kissing on reality TV, and I didn't know that you could have that attraction, but I was okay with it. Yeah, unfortunately, I was, like, I knew that gay people were supposed to be bad before I even knew what being gay was. And I was taught, oh yes, these evil gays are coming to, like, undermine God's word. They're coming to, like, you know, spit in the face of everything Christians believe in, destroy the family, you know, and just spread their perversion everywhere. And, like, I legit thought, I legit thought that, like, gay people were, like, evil for like a good chunk of my life. I legit thought, like, it was inherently bad to be gay. So much so that, like, I had a friend that went to the same church as me, but I found out that his parents voted liberal, and I was like, what? Your parents voted liberal? Don't you know the liberals are the ones that want to allow gay marriage? Like, how could you? I don't know if I could be friends with you. Like, it was so cringe. I literally said that. I was like, I don't know if I can be friends with you anymore if your parents vote liberal. Like, I was disgusted. And I literally didn't fucking, like, understand shit. I didn't. God, okay. Okay. Drama. It's all good. It's all good, man. It's all good, man. It's all good, man. Alright. I'm trying to learn to not fucking, like, spend all my time worrying about shit that, like, I can't control. You know? It's actually really hard to do, because I worry about shit I can't control literally all the time. But sometimes, like, and I'm never gonna be able to stop doing that completely, but, like, some things in particular, it's like, okay, I really shouldn't be stressing about this right now. I need to chill, you know? I don't even know that this situation is gonna be bad yet. I just have to chill and take things as they happen, and, you know, I'm definitely trying to work on that, because, like, I don't know, I get worried. I get worried a lot, especially when it involves people I care about. I get worried when shit's not 100% Gucci. I just want love, fam. That's all I want in life. I just want love. Why? Why is it so hard? I'll be honest, I kind of want to talk about this because, like, I've realized, like, I need a lot of love. I do. And, like, I know a lot of people go through that. Like, feeling like they need a lot of love. They need a lot of attention. And they don't know what to do when they don't have those things. Or they, like, shut down. Or, like, you know, things get really hard when they don't have those things. I've been under the impression for a long time that it's like, it's not okay to have those needs, especially if what you feel like you need is like more than the average person might need. That makes you extra undeserving. Anyone else ever feel like that? I know a lot of us, you know, that have gone through some shit, especially those of us who feel like underloved in our lives, you know, that feel like we haven't gotten the love that we needed at a lot of points. We feel like, yeah, we need that extra love, and our society kind of shames us really bad for it, like a lot. Do y'all notice that? People who need love, it's like, yeah, but do you deserve it? Or like, yeah, but you know, it's not likely you're gonna find what you need, so get over it. Get over it, right? I hate that attitude from society. It's like, oh, you need this thing? Get over it. You're not gonna get it. Like, I mean, to be fair, that's the exact same attitude that causes people to die from preventable illnesses, that causes you know, people to go homeless and hungry and all kinds of shit. Our society doesn't care about meeting people's needs. Like, it genuinely doesn't. It doesn't. So, like, nah, your needs are, your needs are like fucking, your needs are inconvenient to society. Yeah, love is an essential vitamin. That's true. It's an essential vitamin. Everyone should have a daily intake of it. Yep, it is. It is. We all need some love. Any kind of love. We need our fellow fucking humans, okay? And the fact is, some people need our fellow humans more, okay? Especially when we've been neglected in our lives. There's nothing fucking wrong with that. Needs are what keeps society going. That's true, but, like, unfortunately, having people with unmet needs is also what keeps our current society going the way it is. It's totally understandable to want so much love, especially when you've been through a past like yours. It's just making sure you find the right love and not let people take you for granted. That's true. But the problem is, when you feel like you need a lot of love, it's really easy to accept it from the wrong people because you feel like you're not going to get it from anywhere else. And I've done that way too many times. It's easy to do. It's really easy to do when you feel like no one else is going to love you. And it's also like, it's a balancing act because you don't want to take other people for granted, you know? You don't want to need other people's love and attention so much that you take them for granted and don't appreciate what they do for you. But, like, I kind of feel like there's this, like, perception towards people who do need that extra attention that, like, they're just inherently like that. Right? That it's just, oh, you're inherently too much. Who's been told this before? Who's been told that you're too much? You're just too much. Can you stop? You're too much. You're too fucking much, yo. Have you been told that? It's kind of sucks to be told that, right? It's like, you're too much. Like, how do you even respond to that? I'm too much. Not my needs are too much. Not I'm being too much in this moment. Just like, you're too much. Who you are is too much. That's a hard thing to deal with. Because it's like, especially when you yourself already feel like you're too much. Like, I'm too much for me to handle. And then when other people tell me I'm too much, it's like, oh, fuck. I must really be too much. And it's like, because I get being too much for people sometimes. I do. It's valid. It's valid to feel like someone's putting too much on you in the moment. But it's also like, some people just aren't careful with, like, the way they treat people who, like, genuinely need help. And it's like, it's fine to be like, look, I can't help you in this moment. Like, it's fine to do that. I'm really tired, though, of people, like, reinforcing each other's, like, anxiety that they might be too much, and that, you know, by just, like, denouncing someone, be like, yep, you're too much. You're too extra. You're too whatever. You're too high maintenance. You're too emotional. Like, people need to start saying what they mean, basically, on this front. Because, again, I don't care if someone is too much for you to handle. Fine. Be honest about that. Be honest about that. Actually. But, like, can we all, like, as a society, like, try to, like, be, like, blame people less for their needs, right? Like, it's understandable to be like, yeah, I can't meet your needs right now. It's less understandable to be like, your needs are invalid. Fuck you for having them. And yeah, I've gotten that, like, a lot. Like, a lot. And I got that a lot. I've gotten that a lot in relationships. I've gotten that a lot from family members. And have I genuinely been too much at times? Yes. Objectively. But I don't think anyone's too much. I think it's the other way around. I think everyone has not enough energy and attention and, you know, the kind of shit that they need to be there for each other. And that's the fault of our society. That's not the fault of individual people needing help. That's the fault of our fucking society. Love is not wrong. It never is. Damn right. There's no wrong kind of love. There's only love and hate masquerading as love. Yeah, that's true. A lot of people with their, oh, this is just tough love. No, that's just hate. You're pretending to... I hate when people use tough love as a mask for, actually, I'm giving you hate right now, but pretending it's love. Yeah, that's bullshit. I'm fine with social interaction. I just don't like it when people expect me to be reachable 24/7. Oh, me too. Like, me too, 100%. I love being there for people, but yeah, I'm not always available 24/7, and I don't like when people get mad at me when I'm not. I haven't been told it, but I've seen it through the actions of people in my life. Like, I can tell they think I'm too much by the actions they take. My health issues have pushed a lot of people who are in my life away. It's just too much. Yeah, I'm really sorry. I completely understand that. Yeah, my health issues and my mental illness shit and neurodivergent shit has pushed a lot of people away for that very reason. Because it's just like, we can't handle it. I can't handle it. And it's like, I almost feel bad for putting that on people ever in any capacity. But then it's like, at what point does society feel bad for the fact that so many of us are forced to deal with so much of this kind of shit by ourselves? By ourselves. And it's actively made worse by our society and the people around us. And we have less and less of an ability to actually, like, seek the comfort and assurance we need from each other. It really sucks. I usually get told I'm too much when I start talking, and when I don't get asked, why when I'm quiet can't win. Yeah, like, people give you shit when you don't talk. They're like, oh, what's wrong with you? You're too shy to say anything. And then you do talk, it's like, oh my god, I can't believe you won't shut up about this or that. It's like, you want me to talk? The fact is, a lot of us have fucking a lot of shit on our plates, and we need to just fucking unload to someone, anyone. That's important. It's important having that. Not enough people have that. And even people, I'll be honest, even people that have that a lot of them don't have enough of it. It's like, alright, I got a few people in my life I can vent to sometimes. Few people I can talk to when I need to work through shit. And believe me, like, that's important. That's important. Having someone to talk shit through with. Having someone to, like, vent to about stuff. That's really important. It's also important to recognize that we're not, that we are capable of taking too much of someone's energy, too many of someone's spoons, but, like, as long as you like are aware of the effect you have on people and are trying to like basically my personal philosophy is I try to put back as much or nearly as much or some kind of comparable amount of energy into a person who gives me their energy, Because I think that's important. If someone's there for you, if someone is there for you to lean on, if someone helps you recharge, you should help them recharge in turn, And it's like, the problem is, so many people don't want to do that in the first place. They don't want to be the one to give someone attention who needs it. And, like, so many of us don't realize that if more of us were doing that, more of us would also have someone to do that with. If we all just fucking put a bit more energy and effort into giving each other emotional support, we would all have a lot more emotional support. And I'm not telling people to, like, take on the Herculean task of being the only one to put forth emotional support themselves. No, I don't think that's healthy. But I do think more of us need to work together. Need to come together, form communities where we can lift each other up in these ways. Because that is so fucking important. We need to lift each other up as often as we can. Because otherwise, most of us are going to spend a lot of time fucking stuck in the dirt. Not getting much of anywhere. And that's sad. Because, like, we genuinely do need each other. We do. We need each other a lot. It's important. And like, it just makes me sad because like so many issues that I see with so many people basically come down to most of us don't get the attention we need in life. That's why I hate the fucking, oh, you're just doing this for attention. Yeah, maybe they are. Maybe they need it that fucking badly. Who are you to shame someone for what they fucking need? I'll be honest, I do shit just for attention sometimes. Not because I'm trying to manipulate people, but because in that moment I genuinely don't know what else to do. I genuinely don't know what other action to take to keep me from drowning in that moment. And maybe that's what someone else is going through. And maybe instead of just being like, oh, you worthless piece of shit, how dare you do this thing for attention? Maybe, just maybe, see what your fellow human needs. See if you can actually fucking be there for them. Or at the very least, not make it worse. Not drag them through the mud and shame them for having very normal human needs. Like, actually extremely normal. Even people who act like they don't ever need attention, they don't ever need anyone for anything. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. We all do. Even the most narcissistic, sociopathic people on the planet need other human beings in some capacity. Even if it's just needing other people to abuse and treat shittily to validate one's own self-worth. Don't get me wrong, there's far healthier ways to validate those things. But come on, human needs are human needs. Alright? And if someone's not hurting anyone, and even maybe if they are unintentionally, you know, attention-seeking behavior shouldn't be viewed as inherently fucking negative. Attention-seeking behavior is a literal cry for help. And that's a phrase that's even gotten dragged through the mud. Oh, this person's just doing this as a cry for help. I've heard that phrase uttered. I've heard that phrase uttered with that same derision. This is just a cry for help. Yeah, maybe it is. Maybe this person is crying out to the world around them, please, please fucking help me, I'm drowning. I'm fucking drowning and I can't handle it anymore, please. Someone pay attention to me, please. Someone, anyone, listen to me, anyone. I see people in that position, and you know what? I'm not always in the position to help those people either. But I'll be damned if I'm gonna go in their fucking comments or whatever and try to make their day shittier. Just because I don't feel like helping them. Fuck you. You're not superior to anyone else in that way. This is why I can't understand hyper individualists. Oh, I make my own way. Bitch, you do not. Yeah, no, they do not. I'm so sick of that shit. Oh, I did all this on my own. I did that on my own. No, you didn't. No, you fucking didn't. No one did. No one on this fucking planet has achieved anything on their own, really. Now, if you think about it, you can be like, oh, well, I fed myself today, as an example. No, you didn't. Hundreds of, maybe thousands of people along the fucking supply chain are responsible for resources, ingredients, whatnot, getting from where they originally were to where you are. I achieved this job opportunity on my own. No, you didn't. Someone gave you that job. Whether you earned it or not. Everyone, oh, look how much I've achieved. Look at this. I've done this or that. I've found, you know. We don't do shit on our own. We're not capable of doing shit on our own. And if we all started fucking admitting that, I don't know. Maybe we'd all be a little less fucking full of ourselves. And a little less fucking uncharitable to anyone else who hasn't achieved what we have. Individualism is bullshit. You cannot be a true individualist unless you literally go live out in the woods and forage for food yourself. If you do that, congratulations. You literally rely on nobody else except yourself. It's also not a very fulfilling or fun way to live, really, you know? Alright. Sorry, hang on. I need to respond to this. Okay, sorry. I needed to... I needed to get back to all my partners about something important. It's fine. Everything's cool now. Alright, it's cool. Let's see. I don't know, Arya. Sometimes I think the lone hermit lifestyle may be the way to go. In the swampy fog, I'm seen as a silhouette with my staff. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like that because living as a hermit, and I've done variations of the hermit lifestyle throughout my years. It's not fulfilling. It actually kind of makes you miserable. At least me, I'm someone who needs people. It's really hard for me to believe. Like, I see most people going like, oh, I don't need anyone. And it's like, doesn't it come off as like extreme cope, you know? And like, oh, I'm gonna go be a rugged individualist and rely on my own shit and no one else. It's just like, okay, but like, you're gonna miss people. You're gonna miss having conversations. You know, we're human beings. We need to talk. We actually need it a lot. What's all this? What was that? You met Justice during one of the worst parts of your life, and you're truly grateful for her. And Justice says, Ray Ray is the best thing that's ever happened to me besides my blood family. I am so glad that you two found each other like that. It is so important to have such a close friend like that you can share everything with and just be there for each other. Honestly, we all could do with more relationships in our life like that. Like, see, and I'm not trying to bring it to a poly thing, but like, for me, part of the reason that I'm poly, and that I know I'm poly, is that I do need a lot of love and attention, but on the flip side of that, I have a lot of love to give. I don't always have a lot of attention to give, but, you know, I'm pretty ADHD. But I need a lot of love, and I also have a lot of love. And it's nice knowing that I have multiple people in my life that I could go to if I'm having a bad day and be like, well, okay, this person's busy, but this person's not. Let's see if they can talk right now. And like, I do like to give people the option to opt out because, you know, sometimes I come in hot and I'm like catastrophizing to the extreme and I'm like, oh my god, it's the end of the world and I can't believe this, oh my god. And like, I realize it can be a little overwhelming for people sometimes. So I like giving people the out to be like, damn, you know, I'm sorry you're going through that, but like right now I'm going through my own shit and you know, I hope everything goes well, but you know, maybe we can talk later. Cause legit, we all going through our shit. We're all going through our own shit. We are. I get it. But like, fam, I still maintain, if we all just take a little bit of our energy to put towards taking care of each other, well, I personally think you reap what you sow. And if you have a good community of friends, partners, whatever, family, that you and you make an effort to put out your energy to those people to be there for them in that way, it is a lot more likely that you're going to get that energy put out towards you when you need it. Not always. Some people will take and never give back. But honestly, I think those people deserve love too. Because you know what? People who give more than they take are generally in a pretty low spot already. And a lot of people, like, or did I say give more than they take? I meant take more than they give. People that take more than they give are usually in a pretty bad spot already. And, like, a lot of times it's because they literally don't have anything to give, but they still need, you know. honestly, I think we as people should invest time and energy into those people. I think it's important. And I think it will go a long way to helping them become someone who maybe does have more energy to give back to other people. It's all about paying it forward. Remembering a time when someone was there for us when we needed it and being like, you know, I'm going to try to put this out into the world and make sure that there's more people who have someone there when they need it. And less people who are desperately starved for attention. 'Cause it's sad. And not in a, oh my god, that's so sad kind of way, but in a like, no, it's genuinely fucking sad that people are in that position. Sorry, I've been ignoring the chat. We're kinda, you need water, fucking pussy. Yeah, I only read that because I do need water, actually. I need fucking... How dare humans have needs? Literally, that's what shitting on someone who needs attention is like. It's like, oh, what? You need water? What? Are you gonna get dehydrated? Ooh, look at the little snowflake getting dehydrated. Oh no, oh what? You can't go like 2 or 3 days without drinking water? Like, what's even wrong with you, fam? What an idiot. Can't even go a day without water. What a loser. She need water. I'm sorry. I had to. I had to. Hell yeah. Alright, we're good. Everything's Gucci, yo. Everything is Gucci. Gucci is Gucci, fam. Where are we? Wait. Unless you're someone foraging in the woods for food, shut the hell up. Even then, they had to learn what is safe to eat from someone else. But that's... No, honestly, though. Honestly. Yeah. Even the hyper-individualist out in the woods, foraging for food and building their own survival, they had to learn that stuff from somewhere. No, I'm sorry. We need each other. We just objectively do. I think it's extremely rare, the idea that you could put, like, a human child out in the wilderness, in the middle of nowhere, with no training, no education on how to survive whatsoever. Not being taught anything. I think it would be like a... I'm not saying it's impossible, but the idea of survival in that in that condition would be like extremely low. Honestly. Wait. Wait, would I be okay with being sent one of these? What, an emotional support honey badger, or just an emotional support animal in general? Here, I'll show this. It's a cute picture. It's a honey badger. It's an anxiety companion. Damn. I legit I haven't met a lot of like animals that have actually given me emotional support. But my partner has a cat. My partner has like the most amazing cat that like she is just the sweetest thing. And like she reminds me of the cat that I grew up with, but she's even sweet. Like I can't even. I'm just like, this cat is so precious and like literally makes me feel better when she's around and I get to pet her. I'm like, "Oh, you're such a good girl." I love kitties. I do. I love kitties. Yeah, I honey badger, because if someone's bothering you, they'll make them shut up. Damn. You know what? I need my security honey badger to keep the assholes away from me. You know. Excuse, fam. All right. Wait, did I show the badger? Yeah, honey badger. Honey badger. It's cute. Or the snow the snow leopard. Yeah, as much as I love big cats, like, I would never want to own one. Or even try to own one. The closest I could get to is like befriending one out in the wild. Because if you're befriending an animal like that, well, if you're going to call them your friend, you'd better not be like putting them in fucked up conditions. Tiger King. Yeah. And others. But Jesus. I'm still mad that whole Tiger King thing even, like, I'm mad that fucking documentary became such a big thing, but like, I'm glad that most of us can look at that and agree, yeah, the whole thing is kind of fucked up, you know? Kind of fucked up. But yeah, no, the funny thing too, because this is a honey badger, the cat's name is Honey. She's a really sweet, really fluffy black cat. And she's a good baby. I love her. I love her already. I legit love her more than I love my partners. I can't help it. She's a cat. That's probably not true, but it's just like, I love kitties. Give me all the kitties. All the kitties. All the kitties. I want like 12 kitties. I do. I need an emotional support kitty. But like, no, like, the reason I bring it up is because Honey is one of the few cats that I've met that actually could, like, fill that position. Like, my ex decided to get her cat licensed as an emotional support animal, even though it wasn't, just basically to save money on rent, which I think is morally questionable at best. Yeah, kind of ruins it for people who actually need it. And like, knowing her cat too, I was like, this cat isn't anyone's emotional support animal. Like, this cat isn't capable of... No, You can't put that on this poor cat. This cat doesn't want to be your fucking emotional support animal. This cat cannot handle being your emotional support animal. This cat needs the cat needs emotional support. All right? Give the cat more emotional support, god damn it. But then that person was also kind of borderline messed up in how they treated their cat in general, so whatever. Give the cat an emotional support cat. Yeah, you should. Jesus, what's going on with YouTube tonight? I don't even know. Whatever. I feel like these streams are doing way worse lately. I have no idea why. Maybe YouTube found out that I'm doing the sex work, and it's decided that I'm not appropriate enough to for people to see anymore. Slow night, yeah. It honestly makes me wish I could do adult streams right now, because I'd definitely get a lot more attention and I'd be able to make some money. I'm kind of sad. Basically my phone is broken. As you can see, there's like a little thing in the screen there. See that thing? And there's a bunch of cracks. And there was even like a line that was a green line that was stuck on the screen. It went away, but I'm a little worried because every once in a while when I put the phone on sleep mode, and I'm afraid to put it to sleep, when I try to wake it up, the screen will be stuck black, and I have to lock it and unlock it like several times before the screen actually comes on. God, this is my only phone now too, so fuck. Oh, fuck me. Ah, almost fell. Okay. Yeah, I kind of need a new phone, and I can't afford one right now. Oh, that's right. That's why I forgot. I made a, where is it? There we go. Oh, see, I made a donation goal. A broken phone goal, as it were. Because my phone is broken, fam, and I'd need a new one. So, yeah, I don't know where to put this now because I don't have the overlay anymore. I guess I'll just put it there for now. Maybe I'll make it a little smaller. I want these things out of the way, you know? Honestly, actually, maybe I can... Honestly, what if I put it down here, and then I just make the XYVARIA lives smaller, and I'll make this a little bit smaller. How's that? Does that look okay? Maybe a little smaller, a little more out of the way. Alright. Broken phone goal. Alright, yes. I don't expect to reach this goal. But hopefully, within... I also made it like over a month long, because I don't know how long it's going to take me to be able to afford a new phone. So, yeah, anything y'all can donate is greatly appreciated, because... I'm also, so something kind of interesting. My bank has been basically lying to me all these years and telling me that, like, there's no way I can get a credit card, unless I have a higher income, which is, like, apparently so not true. What one of my partners let me know about the fact that, like, no, you don't have to have good credit or a high or much of an income at all. You can just go to Capital One and, like, apply for the lowest card. Because, like, legitimately, like, I've gone to my bank several times over the years, and I've been on disability for a long time, and I've been in a position a lot of times where I really could have used a fucking credit card. Not even to make big purchases, but just, you know, little things, and so I could work on my credit, and God, so I can fucking get a cell phone without having to fucking, like, run my whole fucking credit every time, and then they give me a fucking shitty deal based on my credit, you know? It's bullshit. And, like, yeah, I've just wanted to be able to build my fucking credit all these years. And, like, every time I've gone to the bank, they're just like, nope, can't get you a card. Come back in a few months and we'll try again. And we'll see if you qualify for the lowest card. And I legit asked, like, the bank tellers, like, each time I was like, so, like, there's nothing, like, there's no way for me to get a credit card. Like, even if I went somewhere else to another bank or whatever, they're like, no, it's gonna be like this no matter where you go. And it's just like, yeah, fuck that. They legit lied to me. Because I don't know why. Like, if the bank doesn't want to give you a fucking credit card, what vested interest do they have in making sure you don't go get one somewhere else? Like, what? Because, God, like, I'm sure a lot... Because, yeah, that's what I realized. Like, getting your credit card through the bank is objectively harder. It's harder. Like, way harder. Fuck credit. You can pay all your bills every month without fail, and it doesn't count because some bank isn't making money off it. Yeah, nope, only counts towards your credit if you have a credit card and you're putting it on your credit and paying it off. Yeah, it doesn't... That's why it's fucked. That's why, like, it's... And, like... Yeah, I'd like to be able to get a place eventually. So I'd like to have credit, you know? So yeah, I'm waiting for a credit card, but I also can't get it until I confirm my identity at the post office, apparently. And lucky me, my fucking IDs are both expired. That's partly my fault. I didn't get them renewed as early as I should have. But stuff got in the way of me doing it earlier also, and it ended up having to be delayed. And so, yeah, now I'm in a position where it's like, I don't have a fucking valid ID. Lovely. Which also means I can't stream on Chatterbait or do a bunch of things. That's frustrating. I'm basically waiting. Hopefully by the end of this month I will have my new ID and I'll be able to do all the things that I need to do. And honestly, look, I've seen how much money I can make doing adult streams. It's not even funny, like, how much more money I can easily make. Okay, I spend like 6 hours sometimes, 3 times a week doing these streams, and I'll maybe make like $20 if I'm lucky. Fucking someplace like fucking Chatterbait or whatever, I could make like $100 within an hour, $200 within an hour if I'm smart about it. Like, yeah, Chime. Chime is pretty easy to order one online, but I don't know if Chime is in Canada. Chime? That what, for a credit card? Or for a debit card? I have a debit card. I don't need a debit card. I need a credit card. Yeah. But yeah, no, like legit I'd like to just stop ever asking you guys here for money. I really would. I hate it. You gotta understand, I fucking despise coming on YouTube. I come on YouTube to mostly let off steam, and you know, it's a bit of a creative outlet for me that's a bit more free form. Like I said, it's these streams are kind of just like my notebook. I'm just scribbling down whatever happens to come into my mind at the moment. But like, I utterly despise coming here on YouTube and like knowing that most of the people that watch me are fucking just as poor as I am, and like still like, you know, being like, hey guys, can anyone donate? Can anyone help out? Like, you know, it sucks as a content creator. You don't want to have to put, but legitimately, as someone who genuinely enjoys doing this, I don't want to be having to put energy into like, make sure to donate, guys. Make sure we're making enough money so that the stream is worth my while. Like, I don't. These streams are worth my while even if I don't make a penny. They are. There's a reason I do them. Okay. But like, legit, I just love to not have that pressure on it anymore and just be like, you know, if YouTube goes somewhere else, it does. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But God, who's spamming the reacts? I don't really mind. It's just there's a lot of them. Why not stage a train wreck or make a feud? I don't know, because I'm not a fucking idiot. You know, Metacule, that leads us perfectly into my next fucking topic that I was going to bring up anyway. Why not? Yeah, why not just like, oh, I could stage something really stupid, or I could get into some stupid drama with someone, you know? Or I could go just like say something really controversial and dumb to piss off a bunch of people and get a bunch of attention, you know? I have known for a while now that there is a big part of me, and I feel like it's been ingrained in me that it's narcissistic to say this, and that it's like full of myself to say this, but it's not. I think I'm fucking talented. I know I'm talented. And I've always felt like I've always desired reaching some level of fame relative to, you know, where I'm at now. I've always dreamt of it. I've always dreamt of being an entertainer. Being someone who entertains people. Being someone that people look to entertain, to you know, to seek enjoyment. I legitimately feel fulfilled as a person when I make people feel that way. When I make people feel entertained. When I make people laugh. When I make people feel hopeful or whatever. I enjoy that. I enjoy having that effect on people. I enjoy knowing that people look to me for some kind of enjoyment or entertainment. And again, you know, I grew up kind of really attention starved. There is a part of me that likes the idea of having the attention of so many people in general. Like, and I don't think it's wrong to want that either. But, like, as much as I've always, let's say, had an ambition towards fame, and, you know, I've always kind of strived towards being an entertainer, being, you know, recognized in that way. And, like, but, like, over the years, okay, I've had a lot of people ask me just, and like, unironically come to me, oh, why not just do this? Why not just do that? Why not? And, like, I've known for a while now that I have absolutely less than zero interest whatsoever in becoming the wrong kind of famous. Don't get me wrong, there used to be a time where I was an edgy little shitlord who would have loved all the infamy in the world. And I'm so glad that that version of me never succeeded in their goals, because, yeah, I've seen what the wrong kind of attention can get you. I've been on the receiving end of a lot of the wrong kind of attention. I don't hide the fact that 4 or 5 years ago, I was making garbage content, appealing to a garbage audience. Like, legitimate, like a Nazi adjacent audience. I spent a lot of time appealing to that. Because I just wanted recognition, any kind of recognition, okay? But, like, it's not good. It actually makes me feel shitty. Like, I've had, like, an audience of people who do nothing but just laugh at me, shit on me, and just come around to see the shit show every once in a while, and, you know, throw some money at me so that the dumpster fire keeps on burning, you know. But not donating because they believe in me, because they genuinely want to support me. Not even liking my videos or anything for those reasons, but because, let's watch the dumpster fire, or let's watch this person say really offensive, edgy shit that, you know, would get most people in trouble. That's what you get minus the money in your part of YouTube. Yeah, I know, and I've already told you I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed by what you've got going on over there. It's one of the biggest reasons I've never had any interest in collabing with you. No offense, but, like, I have zero interest in gaining the attention of people like that. And there are a lot of shitty people on YouTube who are just here to watch some kind of dumpster fire. Who are just here to fucking pour gasoline on some fucking bonfire, you know? Those people are not the kind of people that you want to build an audience from. They're just not. It's not sustainable long term. It's not. It's not gonna, you're not gonna be building. I'm not trying to throw shade. I'm trying to, like, be honest here about, like, my feelings and my thoughts on this. There are a lot, trust me, a lot of people on YouTube who I feel this way about, okay? And in most cases, it's really not personal. It's more me looking at this and realizing, being like, I see people in the position that I was once in. And I hate it. Because I know what it does. I know what it does to you. One of the things that, like, getting the wrong kind of attention can do, it can all but assure that you will have nothing but the worst parts of you reinforced. So you'll double down on them. Because that's what most of the people around you want to see from you. Not you at your best, but you at your worst. And I've been in a position where that feeling has led me to do worse and worse and worse. Because I want to impress the wrong people. And so for a few years now, I've made a really strong effort to not fuck with that shit anymore. I don't want infamy. I don't want controversy. Don't get me wrong, there's always gonna be controversy surrounding me of some sort, always. I'm trans on the internet, of course there is. But, like, I'm trans on the internet and I have lots of enemies. Just speaking out on what I believe, you know? So yeah, that's gonna happen. But yeah, they will reinforce everything bad about you, and then they will... That's right, that's true, they'll turn on you. They'll turn on you the minute you, say something they don't like. The minute you fucking double down on a position that pisses them off. Alright? That is why, like, more than anything, I want a genuine audience full of people who genuinely like what I have to say and want to hear it. I don't need to trick people into watching me by making them think my content's going to be about some other shit. And I don't need to, like, just get, you know, a bunch of, like, empty views from accounts who are going to just, you know, be fucking never actually engage with my content. Like, that's another thing. There's a lot of communities that I could have appealed to just to get, like, empty subs. That, like, very likely would have been mostly just empty subs. I'm like, fuck that shit. I'm not trying to bring people here who don't want to be here. I'm not trying to bring people here who don't vibe with what I'm saying on some level. But, like, it's not even just not wanting infamy. But it's... If I'm going to achieve any level of fame in my life, I want to achieve fame in the right circles. I want the right groups of people to know my name. And I don't want the wrong groups of people to know my name for the wrong reasons. More than anything. But yeah, there's actually something that happened specifically to make me think of this whole topic. There's a certain channel that I've said that I don't intend to mention again. I'm gonna briefly bring up this channel because I want to once again make my position on this crystal fucking clear for anyone who's fucking curious. But the YouTuber Jared Genesis, or whatever fucking variation on that name he's going by these days, has apparently been using my name again. Apparently has been promoting me to their audience. It's not the first time. Yeah, the pedophile. It's not the first time that a, irredeemable scumfuck comes to mind. Yeah, it's not the first time that an irredeemable scumfuck has come to me being like, ooh, here, you want some of my fucking attention on YouTube? You want some of my clout? Here, I'll give you some of my clout. All you have to do is associate with me. I learned a long fucking time ago. It's not worth it. Especially if they go against on any level like what I believe in. But like, aside from the fact that Jared Genesis is in fact a predator and a dangerous person, aside from that, even if that wasn't a factor and he was just doing all the other cringy shit that he does online, I don't want it. I don't fucking want it. I don't want the attention from your fucking bottom feeders. Not interested. I'm not interested in building this community with bottom feeders and lowlives. I'm just not. It's why I don't do drama content. It's why I don't do clickbait content in general. It's why I don't do a lot of things. And I will admit, I may have, some people view it as that I've limited myself too much to where like I've put myself into too much of a niche that I might never get out of. But honestly, I'd rather be stuck in that niche forever than be well known by scumfucks, drama seekers, dumpster fire watchers, trolls, assholes. You know? The kind of people who basically hang around the worst kind of people on YouTube, basically because that's the only place they don't get banned, and they can say whatever bullshit they want. I think not wanting to interact with a literal pedophile is a pretty reasonable standard to have. Well, yeah, but that's why that's also not my line. That's not where my line is. My line is well before that. Well before that. Like, and people have told me even like, oh, you know, go start a feud with this YouTuber, that YouTuber, whatever. I'm sorry, I'm not going to talk about him much longer. My point is, To that degenerate asshole, Jared Genesis, keep my fucking name out of your mouth. I don't know you. I don't want to know you. And if I did know you, I'd probably report you to the police. Honestly, don't come around here. Don't send your fucking lowlives around here. And yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna take the, there's probably decent people watching. No. There's no decent people watching channels like that. At least not people who are decent right now. Maybe they could be decent in the future. Not a whole lot of decency if you're hanging around that kind of fucking community. And this has been my position when people like Brett Keane, another internet lowlife, came around. And certain other people, I'm not even going to mention their names. I'm not trying to get the... I don't want the wrong kind of fame. I don't want the wrong kind of attention. I'm not interested in it. I'm not gonna talk about drama. I'm not gonna start feuds with people. I'm not gonna do cringy shit. Oops, what did I do? Okay, that's better. Yeah. I'm not gonna do cringy shit for views. Have you been listening to a word I said, Medicule? Have you been listening to a goddamn word I said? I'm not feuding with anyone. Especially not you. You did? Then why did you say that? I'm not gonna feud with you. I know you think it's like that's a funny joke or whatever. Oh yeah, feud with me. And no, it wouldn't be epic. You know what a feud with you would look like? I already know what it'll look like. It happened a fucking year ago. The closest that will ever come to happening happened a fucking year ago when I did a fucking single stream eviscerating you and then moved on. And yet you still are here craving my attention. And like... honestly, sometimes I wonder if like people in my chat crave the wrong kind of attention from me. You know? Maybe I've attracted the wrong kind of attention over the years, at least some of it. Maybe I've attracted some of the wrong kind of attention over the years. But like, I don't plan to feed that shit. I'm really sick and tired of people coming around and just trying to get me to do dumb shit. People ignored your people in your community didn't know what you were talking about, fam. No one knew who I was or what drama you were talking about. Whereas from my community, they didn't really need to know. They just needed to know that you were some asshole that, like... I'm trying to not make this about any specific person, but, like, you... It's also frustrating how many times I need to tell the same people over and over, I don't do blood sports. I don't do drama. And they think it's funny to just keep, like, trying to get me to do drama. It's not gonna happen, and it's not gonna change. The only drama I'll talk about is when something's fucking important. Yeah, I don't know, if you need fucking passion in your life, go, I don't know. Uh-huh. It was a bad suggestion. It was a suggestion that showed that you weren't listening to a damn word I said. Which is kind of a problem. But whatever. I'm gonna be honest. I kind of want to change how I do things around here a little bit. And honestly, I kind of want to get a lot more strict with how I conduct the chat. Because without pointing fingers at any individuals, the way certain people behave in the chat objectively keeps other people from wanting to engage. The way certain people in the chat act, and even me giving them attention, makes people want to be in the chat and in the stream less. So quite honestly, a warning to anyone who's been around here who knows they're on thin ice. Y'all better get a lot less adversarial and a lot more respectful, 'cause my patience is wearing thin with people just expecting me to put up with whatever nonsense and just the same nonsense over and over. And honestly, my new policy towards people getting banned, honestly, if you want to be unbanned in my, as far as I'm concerned, if you do something in my community that's bad enough to piss me off to the point where I ban you, you don't get to be known here under your name anymore. If you want, you can come back with a sock account. Hope that maybe you can ingratiate yourself into the community as a completely new person. Maybe hope I won't recognize you even as the, person I banned. Because, I'm kind of sick and tired of giving people infinite chances. I'm all for second chances, even third and fourth chances, but, I don't have infinite energy for this kind of shit. No one does. And, that's another thing. I feel like I get gaslit a lot by people who want to be like, oh, don't you believe in, charitability and kindness? Oh, it's not very charitable to ban someone. It's not very charitable to not accept someone's apology. That is actually an abusive manipulation tactic. Where it's people can see that you're kind, and so they want to take advantage of it. They go, oh, and specific people who I've called out for this have done that very thing. Um, hang on, I need a bowl. I need a bowl. The salt levels are rising too high. You cannot expect an apology to be accepted if the effort to change has not been shown. Yeah, that's the thing that some people don't get. They're like, "What? I apologized. I said I was sorry. Oh, why won't you accept my apology? I said I was sorry." It's like, you said you were sorry. Did you show you were sorry? Did you give people enough space and time to see that you're sorry? Because, yeah, just being like, "Oh, why won't you accept my apology?" No, fuck that. If I'm not accepting someone's apology, maybe there's a fucking reason. And if you can't accept someone's apology, if you can't deal with someone right away because they're like, you know, they crossed a line, you have a right to feel that way. Those feelings are valid. Even if it might hurt someone's feelings. Actions do speak louder than words. That's what this is what certain people don't understand. It's like, "Oh, well, let me explain though. I want to explain myself and show and tell you why this I didn't mean it this way, or you took it the wrong way, or what." It's like, that doesn't show you're sorry. Showing you're sorry means I'm going to change my actions. Someone asked me to stop doing this thing, I'm going to stop doing it. And if I do it, I'm going to say sorry. Not go, "Lol, it was a joke, just ignore it anyway, haha." Yeah. But no, what I was saying before, like, people do this gaslighting shit. People do this fucking gaslighting shit of being like, "Oh, well, oh, what? I thought you were tolerant. Oh, what? I thought you were charitable. Oh, what? I thought you believed in giving people the benefit of the doubt. How dare you not believe me? How dare you not, like, accept my apology or whatever? You're always gaslit too? Well, excuse me. You'd think people who get gaslit constantly would realize not to do it to other people, but that's how the cycle of abuse works. When someone tells you, like, "Hey, I don't trust you anymore. I don't want to have you around. You have to respect that. Even if you think it's unfair. Even if like you really don't want that person to feel that way. Fighting it is only going to make it worse. And I've seen firsthand, like, I've had a lot of patience with people. And I feel like my patience gets taken advantage of. And, like, for a long time, I've also had, like, a lot of people gaslighting me from certain communities being like, oh, yeah, what? Oh, I thought you were charitable. But you have a bad word to say about this person, huh? Fucking hypocrite. And there were points where I could handle that less, and it was like, there were points where I could handle that less, and I was more easily manipulated by that kind of shit. And now I was like, damn, is my whole ideology wrong? Because I don't like this person? Because I'm mad at that person? Because I don't just want to blanketly accept this person's apology? And I've spent an entire fucking year meditating on that one question alone. And I've come to the conclusion that no, I'm not a fucking hypocrite. I mean, all humans are hypocrites on some level, but, like, give me a fucking break, okay? There's a limit to charitability. There's a limit to tolerance. There's a limit to it, to acceptance, and it's like, once someone else starts violating your own boundaries, that's the limit. When people show a flagrant disregard for your boundaries, that should always be the limit. And you shouldn't have to, like, sit there and let people abuse you over and over again before you're absolutely sure that this person's not someone you can have in your life. Look, people are redeemable. Everyone is, I believe, to some extent, redeemable. Even if it means someone can go from being a total fucking Nazi to being a fucking centrist or just a run-of-the-mill conservative, you know? I think everyone can improve marginally on some level, okay? I am tolerant. I just don't want to entertain dumb shit. How many times do you have to explain something before you go, okay, fuck off to someone? Yeah, well, because this is the thing. I believe everyone can be better. Everyone has the ability, the capacity to become better. However, this is a thing we forget sometimes. It's not necessarily your job to help a person get to that place. On some level, you really can't control what helps a person get to that place. You can't. You kind of just gotta let people do them. Some people you will be able to help, and other people it'll become very clear very quickly, no, I'm not gonna be able to help this person. I'm not what they need. I'm not what's going to appeal to their humanity. That's fine. So I'll block them and hope someone else does. I want that to be clear. When I block chuds, When I block the worst fucking people, it's not 'cause, wow, you're irredeemable, and I don't think you can ever be better. No, it's because I don't think who you are right now is good for me or my community. So I'm gonna politely tell you to fuck off and maybe come back once you're a better person. Or at least trying to be enough that you have some fucking results to show for your effort. Because I can only just try to put good into the world. I can only just try to say good things and say helpful things and based things and, you know, things that'll make people think. I can't force people to fucking comprehend it or believe in it. That's not my job. My job is to put out what I have to say for the people who need to hear it. And plenty of people have needed to hear what I have to say. And plenty of people don't want to hear it, don't need it, that's not what they're into, it's not what they want right now. It's okay. Honestly, no fucking skin off my nose. Like I said, I want recognition and notoriety, but not from shitty people. And I definitely don't want mainstream appeal. Honestly, I think mainstream appeal is what kills creativity in a lot of cases. I don't ever want to have mainstream recognition on any level. No, I want to have recognition among a dedicated base of people who share my values for the most part. Believe in what I believe in the similar things that I do on you know, for the most part. And you know, people that are worth having. 'Cause honestly, I've had shitty fans before. And I've had people that I'm honored to say are my fans, supporters, followers, audience members, what have you. One of my best friends who they learned about me through their partner and decided to look up my music and instantly became a fan of it. And getting to know this person more and them becoming more than just a fan, but like a friend. You've had a shitty fan too. It wasn't blowing air out, right? I love you, Rose Black. Keep being hilarious. You got dad jokes minus the dad part? Yeah, based. But y'all know what I mean. Oh, yeah, my point was, yeah, getting to know this person more and being like, damn, I actually really appreciate who this person is. And I'm like, the more I get to know them, I'm like, oh my god, like, I legit, I legit, am honored that this person likes my work. And honestly, I've never been in a situation like that. I don't want to get too specific, but yeah, like, and I don't want to I don't want to like make them blush if they ever see this or anything, but like, like, yeah, this is my partner's boyfriend partner. They found my music because their partner told them about me. They looked them up. They looked me up, and they were like, "Oh my god!" And this person left swiped me on a dating app because they were so worried about coming across as like a crazy fan. And like, my point is, it kind of got me thinking. It got me thinking of like the kind of people who find my work appealing now versus the kind of people who found my work appealing 5 years ago. And like, I genuinely do feel like my work attracts higher quality people, even if it attracts less of them. I would rather have 5 fans like my friend than 500 people that followed me because some shitty troll channel gave me a shout out. And, they all decided to come check out my channel to troll me or whatever. That guy is a smart guy. OMG, wish you had his brains. Good call. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I'm extremely flattered that they felt the need to do that, and I, on some level, feel like they didn't need to do that, because I don't think I would have gotten annoyed at them if they were like, "Oh my god, I love your music," or whatever. But like, I'm glad that they were considerate of that. I'm actually really glad. No, he is a guy. He is a trans guy. Very based, very fabulous. I don't want to talk about him too much because I haven't I don't know. I haven't discussed with him the idea that I may bring him up on stream at some point, but like, it fit into what I was talking about, okay? But yeah, I genuinely feel like I have higher quality people who are fucking attracted to what I do these days. And that makes me feel like I'm going in the right direction. No matter how many people try to shit on me for not having like the thousands of subscribers by now, or, more mass appeal. I don't want mass appeal. I don't. No, they're not my partner. They're my partner's partner. They're my friend. They're a really good friend. We've started talking a lot, and I really appreciate this person a lot. 'Cause we have a lot in common, and Yeah, honestly, I've always wanted more trans mask friends, but I've always, like, been secretly worried that I'll have nothing in common with them. And then I was like, I don't know, do trans women and trans men even get along? No, we do. Yeah. It's perfectly fine. Um, yeah, my point is, like, yeah, it just kind of makes me think, like, and this person just literally found my shit by accident, like, if their partner didn't right swipe me on fucking dating app, they wouldn't have known who I was, And, are most of my fans gonna come from, like, fluke interactions like that? Probably. I don't care. I don't care. Alright? I'm not trying to build some fucking empire over here at any cost. No. I'm trying to build an empire of good people. I don't even like the word empire. Trying to build a community of good people. Loving people. And, like, yeah, I'd rather stay a small content creator forever and keep my standards up than get rich doing, like, whatever. All right. Look, if I want to make money, I can make money. Okay. I can very easily make money doing porn. It's not hard. All right. I'm definitely hot enough. Okay. You need more notoriety, though, for your rapping? No. No. The fact is, I already know, like, a lot of queer people find my music appealing already. And I have, like... Oh. God damn it. Okay. No. Come on. Stop. See, the screen isn't coming on now. I'm trying to fucking unlock it. I have to, like, lock and unlock. Like, fucking bang it. I don't fucking know. There we go. It's fucking on. Oh, God. So if anyone's able to, or wants to, feel free to donate so I can get my fucking phone replaced. I literally just need enough cash that I can get, like, a cheap fucking refurbished phone on Amazon. Alright? At this point, it won't even be an upgrade. It'll be a phone in the same generation as this one, and with slightly less features or whatever. But, like, yeah, I need something. Cause, like, I don't know if y'all know this. Like, I wouldn't be streaming if I didn't have a phone. I wouldn't be doing a lot of things if I didn't have a phone. Yeah, I kind of, wait. Okay, wait. Hear me out. Porn rapping. Porn rapping. That'd be awesome if you actually made anti-Christian rap on Chatterbait. I don't know. I don't know how I could mix those two things, and I don't know if I really want to. I feel like any audience that I build doing, like, adult content, aside from people within that who would specifically be appealed to by my content, like, I don't really want a ton of overlap in those audiences. Like, Obviously, there's a ton of shit that I'll say and do on those types of streams that I wouldn't do here. And probably a lot of people that I would appeal to on those streams that I would definitely not appeal to here. But then I'm not doing that for notoriety or fame. I'm doing it for the money. And like legit, when you when you just take a look and realize like, oh, the fucking porn industry is like a multi-billion-dollar business. And it always will be too. Like, honestly, like a lot of people are trying to figure out, oh yeah, this job, they'll always need that job or this thing or whatever. Like, honestly, the thing, like, okay, there might be an overabundance of us these days, but personally, I think the thing that'll never go out of style is, like, they'll always need entertainers. People will always need fucking entertainers. There will always be a market for entertainment of different kinds. And there will definitely always be a porn market. Like, always. It's never going away. As long as human beings exist that have any amount of money that they don't know what to do with, who are also lonely and horny, yeah, there will always be a porn industry. Always, always, always. And as a woman, as a feminist, quite honestly, I think I deserve a piece of that fucking pie, alright? Especially all the ways that porn is used to degrade and you know, objectify women and trans women especially, okay? We get called all kinds of slurs in the fucking porn business, okay? So I'll be damned if I'm not taking a piece of that fucking pie. Sex work is the oldest profession. It is. And it'll probably last well after all the other professions are done. So honestly, if y'all want my opinion about what industry's never going away and where you can always find work, it's porn. Now some people are more you're gonna have more appeal in that area than others, but honestly, there's a niche for everyone, and everyone's in, like, no. Someone's into everyone. That's what I meant, yeah. There's someone out there that's into everything, anything, alright? Anything you can think of, there's someone out there who's into it. Alright? Even if you're a fucking, even if you're a dude, honestly, like, it might be a lot, well, it's definitely a lot harder for guys in the porn industry, unless you're gay. Even if you're not gay, honestly, doing gay porn is probably the easiest for most men to do in general, in terms of like you know, selling it, getting into it, getting it, you know. But like, yeah, I don't know. You know, I need money, I'm broke, I'm tired of and this is the thing, this society wants me to sell my body anyway. They do. Society wants me to sell my body to some fucking asshole employer that doesn't give a fuck about me, doesn't give a fuck about what I'm dealing with, doesn't give a fuck about what my limits are. Fuck that shit. I'd rather be my own goddamn boss and sell my body on my fucking terms. 'Cause we all whores in the end, fam. I'm sorry. Sorry if anyone doesn't want to hear that. Whether you're whoring yourself out to McDonald's or a literal pimp, come on. We're all selling our bodies. Okay? The only difference is I'm not gonna be involved with no pimp. I'm not gonna be involved with no fucking no manager or boss telling me what to do. I'm gonna be my own boss, thank you very much. I'm the boss of my own body and I decide what happens to it. Why itch? Why? Okay. I don't know what you're on about, fam. I still don't know how I could mix porn and rapping. I guess I could just rap naked. I guess I could rap about sex naked. Someone would be into that. Why do people pay for porn? It's literally free. For all kinds of reasons. Mostly because they want to see a very specific thing. Or in the case of shit like Chatterbait, like, cause they want to feel some kind of connection to another human. Usually it's like, oh, like, usually it's like, oh, like, rather than just watching this video of this random person, I can watch someone who's talking to me, who's actually, like, responding to my messages and giving me attention in some way. And like I said, people need fucking attention. People need attention. And that's really what it comes down to. A lot of people need that attention and you know, desperately want someone or even need someone to pay attention to them sexually, and maybe they don't have all the other areas in their life squared away, so they don't have any relationships, you know? So they resort to getting that attention from sex workers. Honestly, I think that's perfectly fine. Especially because I think there are a ton of people out there that aren't ready for relationships. Especially guys, okay? Especially guys. There's a shit ton of people, straight dudes, like, mostly, but a lot of people in general, all the people, really, who, like, aren't ready for a relationship right now, and maybe still need that attention in one way or another, and, you know, this makes them feel more fulfilled, you know? Paying a sex worker to pay attention to them makes them feel more fulfilled, and, you know, look, there's people who need that attention and are willing to pay for it, and I'm willing to use my body in a way that, you know, is able to satisfy people who are watching, and, you know, it's a good exchange. Why not? Why not? Jesus, we're getting tired, but we don't want to end because we have more to talk about. But yeah, it's good because the money goes to supporting sex workers, okay? Support sex workers, god damn it. Yeah, pay for your fucking porn. Support sex workers. Hey, not everyone wants to pay for porn, and not everyone should have to. But yeah, if you want me to give you attention specifically and you know, do specifically whatever it is you're into, yeah, you're gonna pay me for it. Wait, what? You just gotta be careful with some people. Okay, private request, the fuck? Why do I see flip-flops, a pool tube, peanut butter, and a bag of Cheetos? You mean if I like do a private thing with a private stream with someone and it's like they just they turn on their camera and I see just the most ridiculous shit. I mean, it doesn't mean even if someone has like concerning interests or whatever, well, unless they're like illegal, I don't know why I shouldn't put on a show for them. As long as I don't have to do anything that makes me uncomfortable. Or they want you to use those things. I mean, no, I'm pretty... See, and this is the thing. I don't plan to do in-person sex work at all. I don't. I personally couldn't handle it. I know I couldn't handle it. The nice thing about doing like online sex work is like you don't have to touch anybody and you don't have to be touched, which is good because I generally don't want anyone other than my partners touching me in that way. Like, I am personally like so incompatible with the idea of one night stands. I could never do them. I will never do them. They're horrible to me. God, fuck this bra. I'm just gonna take it off. Jesus. Wait, did I hook it inside out? What the fuck? Wait, am I wearing it inside out? Is that what the problem is? I've been wearing it inside out all day. Jesus. Okay. It's been like vaguely uncomfortable all day. More so than usual. And I didn't understand why until I realized I've been wearing this fucking bra inside out. Okay. Jesus. Fuck off. Just out of curiosity, would you ever do one of your streams dressed as a mime? There has to be a sexy mime market out there somewhere. I definitely... You know, why not? I'll do a mime video. No, I won't do a bunch of streams as but yeah, I'll do one video with me as a mime, you know? Me fucking like trans girl mime masturbation jerk off instruction fetish video, right? It's like you know what that'll be my goal. All right, me and my girlfriend plan on actually making some content together, which is gonna be also really hot. And like the nice thing is too, like we already kind of fill a bit of a niche, just the two of us being together. But like, I feel like we can fill a bunch of niches, you know? We can just make different videos to fill random niches, You know, oh, someone who's into mimes. All right. Here's one for someone who's into people dressed as Charlie Chaplin. I don't know. Like, you know, whatever. We'll find just all these little niches. I'll just like upload a bunch of videos to Pornhub of me being fucked in different outfits. Just different shit. Different random shit, you know? Now I'm dressed as Christopher Columbus. Now I'm dressed as fucking Marilyn Monroe. Now I'm dressed as fucking Cleopatra. I don't know. Jeez, whatever. All right. Whatever people are into. I'll do one dressed as a fucking clown for all I care. I don't care. It'll just be me getting fucked by my girlfriend in like a series of different outfits. But like people with that niche fetish, right? They'll find us like, ooh, oh, finally the porn for me, yo. Finally. You know? I want to make someone happy in that way. Someone who thought they'd never have their fetish, you know, paid attention to. Someone like, you know, maybe I'll do like a thing where I'm just like, yeah, rub that, squeeze that tube of toothpaste out, rub it all over your stomach, and yeah, is that, you squeezing that toothpaste tube, you squeeze it as hard as you can, every fucking drop, now I want you to just, all over your body, the toothpaste, just like massage it into your face, do it, bitch, do it, you little fucking, you little fucking slut, you piece of shit. You'd better not be getting hard to this, you piece of shit. Why you better rub that toothpaste in your fucking hair next, you fucking, I don't know, someone probably gets turned on by that specific thing. You know, someone being mean to them while telling them to rub fucking toothpaste. I will find all the niche fetishes, and I will God. All the niche fetishes. I will fulfill all the niches. Why not? Have someone who tries to get every last bit of toothpaste out of the tube that made you cringe. I'm sorry. Wait, Emma, you're still on YouTube. Naughty. It's not naughty to take off my bra as long as I'm wearing a fucking shirt. Okay? I'm not naked. We'll miss you on YouTube. I'm not gonna stop doing YouTube streams. Like I said earlier, my fucking... Ideally, I'll be able to make all my money doing that, and then I'll be able to do this and never have to ask you guys for another single penny again. Because I'm never gonna stop doing this. This is very different from that kind of streaming, and like I hate having to fucking repeat myself. Like, it's one thing when someone's watching me and they're not, like, paying attention to every word I say, but it's another thing where it's just, like, I've just said something, like, 5 times and, like, gone in depth on why a thing is true, and then it's just, like... Yeah, I don't know. Where's my drink? I want to drink more. I was like really depressed earlier, and I went to the liquor store to get like booze because I was like, nah, I need booze. And I didn't get a lot, just enough to drown my sorrow if need be. And then like before I got home, things mostly like resolved themselves, and I was like feeling less anxious. But now now there's a part of us that's disappointed that we didn't get wasted tonight. Margarita, strawberry. And what else, like this black fly shit. Yeah, I got a 4-pack of black fly, and I got a fucking bottle of whiskey that was on sale. No, not whiskey, rum, whatever. It was on sale. It's alcohol. It Also, I know at least I can use it to be more entertaining to you folks out there. Alright? I fucking... Yeah, I have a bit of a problem. And if I get like depressed enough, I will start like well, I'll start doing way worse things if I don't have access to alcohol. So, I just indulge once in a while. I'm not as much of a fucking alcoholic as I once was. I'm really not. I just kind of, I don't know. I can't deal with being alone with my own thoughts sometimes. And other times I just like, I can't deal with my thoughts in general. You've been dealing with a leg cramp for the last 5 minutes? Damn, I'm sorry. Yeah, brush your teeth, fam. Brush your teeth. But yeah, no, I'm never gonna stop doing YouTube streams. No. Even if I get canceled as being some gross, evil, disgusting sex worker, I don't care. Fuck Swerfs, though. Legit fuck Swerfs. Speaking of which, this is another thing I wanted to talk about. 'Cause personally, I only tweet the dankest shit. When I tweet something that's not just one of my streams, I only tweet the dankest shit. Alright, I do. 'Cause, well, I'm just smart like that. So here, I will... So, here was my, my hot take for Pride Month, yo. Just to get out in front of the whole, oh, kink at Pride, does kink belong at Pride? Kink at Pride bullshit. I took the stand of taking it a step further and saying, y'all want my take for Pride Month? Here it is. Not only do I think kink belongs at Pride, I think sex work and sex workers belong at Pride. Come at me, angry pearl-clutching libs who completely missed the point of Pride. And I stand by that. I stand by that, and I'm actually fucking pissed that this tweet didn't get more fucking attention, because you know what? It deserves it. It really is a thing that people forget when the whole kink at Pride thing comes up. It's like... the idea that sex doesn't belong at Pride. That, like, sex positivity doesn't belong at Pride, rather, is bullshit. Bullshit. As fucking queers who have had our sexuality fucking invalidated and dragged through the mud our entire fucking lives, we shouldn't be fucking trying to suppress other people's sexuality. And believe me, sex workers get just as much shit, if not more, than queer people. Even people who are pro-gay, pro-trans, when they find out that someone they know does sex work, that completely changes their opinion of you. And I've realized, like, there's certain people in my life and in my family that I can't tell about this, because they would not accept it. But why it's so illogical? Because literally just people can't imagine anyone in a different position than they are. That's what it comes down to. Most people would feel uncomfortable selling their body in that way. Even though most of them are really hypocritical in that they'll sell their body to McDonald's or fucking Wendy's or fucking Dunkin' Donuts, you know? They'll sell or you know, to fucking Amazon or Coke or Netflix or fucking any other giant fucking company that doesn't give a fuck about people. People will sell their bodies in that way and then shame sex workers for honestly doing the thing that makes them feel most comfortable. All right? For some people, it's a horrific nightmare to be a sex worker. And by the way, I can empathize with that, because one of the biggest things that's kept me from it for so long is, well, honestly, my fear of being assaulted. And I still have that fear. But the nice thing is, I can, online, I can have a separation from people, so I don't have to worry about that as much. But yeah, like, I understand people being like, oh, that would be, like, I genuinely understand that for some people being a sex worker would be horrific. It would be traumatic and painful, and it would feel degrading, and it would make them feel like garbage about themselves. I will recognize that. However, there are also people that exist in this world that don't think that way. And their feelings should also be valid. And so yeah, personally I think I want fucking sex workers to have a float at Pride. I want it to be recognized that sex work is work, and that anyone doing sex work is valid and not deserving of hate and has every right to be proud of who they are, despite the shame heaped on them by society. And you see, when you look at it that way, it's really hard to argue that sex work shouldn't be at Pride. Because what is Pride about other than, well, fighting back, at least a little bit, against the the shame and degradation and misinformation and stereotypes and just overall cultural derision towards people just doing what they do, being what they be. You can argue all you want. Oh, it's not appropriate. It's not appropriate for general society. I'm not saying sex workers should go to Pride naked and promote their fucking Pornhub accounts. But like, that's not the same thing though, is it? As being able to be there and be like, hey, I'm here. I exist. I do what I do. Get used to it. I'm not going anywhere. I think even cishet, yeah. I think even cishet people, who are sex workers deserve to be recognized in that way and validated. Because there is a lot of undue hatred towards people who are literally not hurting anybody. If you think about what sex workers do, they're doing the opposite of hurting anybody. All they're doing is making people feel good and getting paid for it. And the amount of fucking derision, and it's like, oh, how could you sell yourself? How could you whore yourself like that? Like, it comes off as like, it has to be only projection from most people, really. Like, it really does on some level for a lot of people have to just be... They look in the mirror every night after they get home from their fucking shitty Walmart job, where they don't get paid enough, and their rights aren't taken into account, and they're just treated shittily, and they feel like such a sellout, and they look at themselves in the mirror and go, you fucking whore. You fucking whore, letting that fucking Walmart employee, manager just fucking give you the business and make you miserable. But then, you know, that's the thing. What's the next thing down from there, right? It's like, oh, well, at least I'm not a sex worker. At least I'm not a fucking... At least I'm not a literal whore. Which, by the way, there's nothing wrong with being a whore. I am very much a slut and a whore. And I'm proud, thank you. What up, Patrick Silent? Welcome. I am doing well. Your birthday was earlier this month. Happy birthday. Happy belated birthday, Rose Black. Yeah, everyone in the chat, give Rose Black a fucking hearts and happy birthday. Yeah. All the love. So I decided to make a cake for Pride, pina colada flavored. I made it pineapple rum cake covered in coconut frosting, a little burnt but still fired. Damn, that's fucking dope, yo. That's fucking dope. Hells yeah. That's based. I love it. I love it. 1 year closer to the grave. Nah, yo, we're not celebrating you dying sooner. We're celebrating you being alive. Because you are awesome, Rose Black. Baking is fun. It is. I haven't baked anything in a while. I do miss baking. Feel like I want to start baking for my partners. cause like I love baking, especially like when I have someone to bake stuff for. No, 1 year further from not existing. Yeah, exactly right. You're another year further from that, like, void of non-existence before you were born. Unless you were reincarnated, of course. Memento mori. Yes. We will all die one day. We all must die in the end. Alright? So let's live life well we can. You were not here, and then suddenly, boom, here you are, and you're awesome. Exactly. Exactly right. Well, I guess I can keep my fingers crossed for transhumanism. Honestly, I'm not even afraid of dying anymore. Whatever. I'll die and I'll go on to the next life. I don't believe... Well... I don't believe that the soul dies when we do. I don't believe that our consciousness is limited to our physical body. If you don't believe me, how many of you have dreamed yourself in other multiverses where shit's similar but slightly different? For all we know, when we die in this multiverse, we in this dimension, like we just appear in another one, you know? Who knows? Maybe it's far more complicated than that. Maybe it's less complicated than that. I don't fucking know. That's my favorite part, is the not knowing. I don't want to know. I don't want to know for sure. I want to have a shit ton of theories. And maybe a few favorite theories that I'd be like, you know, I'd be really okay if this was how it is, you know? But, like, you know. Please don't say things like that. No one wants you to get hit by a fucking bus. Please don't say shit like that. But yeah, I don't have much more to say on the sex workers at Pride thing, but yeah, I don't know. Show your lib friends, you know. Maybe we can piss them off. See, this right here is the kind of controversy that I would be absolutely fine getting into. If a tweet like this got me into some drama with some much bigger YouTuber, that would be fine, because this would actually be some drama based on something I believe in. It wouldn't just be me drama mongering for the sake of drama mongering. It would be, no, I actually put out a take that I believe in. And I don't care what people think if they see it, and I kind of welcome people getting mad about it, because I know a lot of people that would. And I think those people need to get bent. Alright? Matter cannot be created nor destroyed, only converted. Yes, and we know that the matter that makes up who we are was once something different. Alright? Probably many things different. We're more connected to this universe than a lot of us would like to admit. We're more connected to each other than a lot of us would like to admit. And I feel like the reason is because that makes it easier for us to just, like, ignore our fellow human. Ignore their needs, ignore, you know. But your hair is amazing. Thank you. Thank you. I love my hair. I love my hair. I'm actually gonna, next time y'all see it, it's gonna be different. Because I would like to get rid of the brown that's been growing out, and I was meaning to bleach my roots a lot sooner, but yeah, I'm gonna be bleaching this week, and then I'm gonna just dye the whole thing pink again, and then I'm gonna put some, like, purple. I think I might, like, add some purple in down by the bottom, or I'll put in some, like, I'll make, like, a whole streak of it purple, you know? Yeah. All matter converts. You are the best example of a beautiful transformation of human form. Aw, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's actually... It's actually really flattering. Thank you. Yes, we can transform. That's true. We can all transform. And that's why I hate people's, like, attitude that, like, you'll always be what you are. You'll always be the what, you know. You'll always be this thing and you can never change. No, like, humans have the capacity for great change. All right? Even without the need of, like, any kind of drugs to alter their body in any way. How much more can we change with the help of science and medicine? As a being, I strive for my existence to be fluid, never static, never solid, never just one thing, but constantly all kinds of things all at once. I don't believe in being just one fucking thing. Even bigots could change for the better, they just don't want to, so fuck them. Yeah, well, like I was saying earlier before you got here, like, I personally believe everyone can change. I believe everyone has the ability to be better. But, like, my attitude is, like, it's not quite fuck 'em, but, like, the thing is, I would like everybody to change. I would like to even help everyone to change if I could, but the fact is, I realize that I'm not what everyone needs. And it's not everyone's job to be the thing that convinces someone, that changes them, that makes them, you know? And for most people, it's an individual journey and you can't force it. So when it comes to, like, people who are, like, total bigots, when I say, like, oh, just fuck 'em, it's not in, like, oh, you're irredeemable and I don't believe you can ever get better, so I'm gonna, like, completely shun you from society and hope no one ever pays attention to you again. It's more, you're not the kind of person that I need around me right now, so I'm gonna ban you from my community, I'm gonna kick you out, I'm gonna not be around you, but I'm still gonna hope that you become a better person, because I still believe that you can. Even if I like completely just, like, dismiss someone or tell them to just completely fuck off, I still don't think that they're useless and that they'll never be better. It's just not my job to make everyone better, and it's not anyone's job to make everyone better. It's our job to do what we can, where we can, and we can't do everything. So we gotta be willing to admit when we can't do something. that bigot that shows up in the chat to spam T slurs, you know, I can't change them. I can't fix them. Doesn't mean they're not changeable or fixable. It just means I can't do it. So when you stop being a bigot, I'll unfuck you. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna say fuck you if you're a bigot, and if you stop being a bigot, then I'll say unfuck you. Yeah. Yeah, I get the whole it's not my job to educate you meme, but there's a limit. Look, it's not. This is the thing. I get being like, okay, well, if no one educates the people who need to be educated, then who's gonna educate them? But, like, that's why having allies that are willing to, for example, again, with trans issues, that's why having cishet allies is so fucking important, because a lot of us trans people do kind of need cishet people to step up to the plate every once in a while and go, hey, that bigotry's not fucking cool. Especially because, like, they already don't respect us. So why are they going to listen to us when we tell them bigotry's not cool, right? Why are they going to listen to us when we try to educate them? Most people who are bigots towards trans people are very probably far more likely to be educated on trans people by a fellow cis person than by a trans person who they already fucking don't respect. So on that level, that's why I get the whole, like, it's not my job, because it's not, because it's like, why should I deal with the worst, most bigoted people and be the ones to advocate for my own right to exist to these people who want to treat me like garbage? No, I shouldn't have to. I shouldn't fucking have to. That's why we need allies. Or at least trans people who are further along in their journeys and can handle that kind of fucking hardcore scrutiny. Conversations you had with trans people are fascinating and often very funny. Well, yeah, trans people actually have a great sense of humor. Like, also, here's the thing, like, this is the thing, not all, but most queer people that you meet are pretty likely to be decent people, pretty likely to be kind, considerate, understanding, accepting. Again, not all, because people of any group can be shitty. But, like, in general, most of us, and it's why I won't pretend, like, I tend to trust other queer and trans people slightly more, like, especially if I see them in public, if I see them out in the wild, if I see a fellow queer, you know, who comes up to me and tries to greet me, I don't know, because I freeze when anyone tries to greet me in public. But I'm less likely to do it if I see a fellow queer doing it, and it's like, oh, okay, yeah, you're one of us. I know that, like, I know that you're not a bigot based on the fact that you very clearly share a lot of traits with me, and I know that you're not interacting with me just to give me shit. Trans people are also very strong, much stronger than they think they are. They are, but it's important to realize that the reason trans people are as strong as we are is because we have to be. A lot of us none of us get a choice. We don't get a choice. It's be strong or stay in the closet. Or the other alternative, which is probably the most regrettable one when it comes to any of this. Which is another reason trans people should not be, and queer people in general, should not be forced to advocate for ourselves just for being who we are. Because, like, a lot of people are at the beginning of their journey, and they don't need all that hate and invalidation. They don't need it right now. Alright, hang on. I think we can just switch to an indica. Nah, it's just still good. I'm smoking this Bubblicious. Bubblicious. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's actually really fucking good. Best sativa I've smoked in a long time. You also got into it with a transphobe the other day. Long story short, he was a fucking dipshit. Yeah, but think of, like, how much of a dipshit he was to you. And how annoying that was for you as a cis person to deal with that argument. And now imagine being a trans person who just came out, having to deal with a ton of dipshit. And by the way, you get more shit when you just come out too, because it's like, you don't pass as well. And the less you pass, the less likely society is to accept you. And the more bullshit you'll get, because people are like, you call yourself a woman? You don't even look like a woman. Ha ha ha. Damn, look at this feature. Look at that thing about you. Look at this. Oh my god. Like, you know, you get your fucking your image like scrutinized to a ridiculous level. To an inhumanly cruel level that no person should have to experience. I genuinely don't know how you deal with it. There's a big reason why I take a lot of breaks from the internet. That's how I deal with it. By not dealing with it a lot of the time. Because I can't. I don't have the energy. And it's also, like, there are certain family members, I feel like, and people in my life that I know, like, I could probably teach you to be less of a bigot. I could probably appeal to your sensibilities on certain things and get you to, like, understand and be less harmful to trans people in general. But then I'm like, I don't have the energy. I wish I did. I don't. Especially when you got people in your own family that'll, like, invalidate you. It's just like, I need a break. I need a break when I go on the internet, you know? That's the thing. That's the other thing. A lot of the queer people that get shit for the not my job to educate you thing, like, a lot of people are, like, already dealing with bigotry in their own life regularly, whether it's at home or at work or at school or whatever, and then they come online to seemingly get a break from all the bullshit in their life. But no, they don't get a break from it because they're trans on the internet. And being trans on the internet means you're gonna get shit. No matter who you are. Whether you're extremely popular or a complete nobody. If you dare to be openly trans on the internet, you are going to get hate. And that is why I will not blame any queer, any marginalized person in general for feeling like, nah, I don't want to deal with this shit right now. It's not my job to educate you, fam. It's not. And it's sad because most people will not educate themselves. But that's another big reason why I'm so, like pro, trans representation and representation in general in media. Okay? That's why I'm so, like, adamant about that. Because when people say, like, oh, go educate yourself, like, the fact is, normal people shouldn't have to. They shouldn't have to go searching for the information. It should just be there. There's plenty of stuff that, like, you don't need to go open a book. If you watch any fucking television show or movie made within the last 10 years, there's certain things that you'll just understand without having to go fucking educate yourself on it. And that's more and more becoming like queer issues, but we're not quite at a place where trans issues meet that same threshold yet. We're still stuck at a place where, like, transphobia is still prolific and prominent enough in enough spaces, and enough people are ignorant enough that it just doesn't get talked about ever in some circles, and they never see decent representation. They never get to even imagine what a decent trans person is like, because all they have in their head is fucking ideas from really transphobic horror movies from the 80s. You know? But yeah, most people that like, you look at them like, damn, they're strong. It's like, we're only strong because we've been torn down so many fucking times. And honestly, we're not as strong as we even could be if we didn't get torn down that often. Because it does take a lot. It takes a lot out of you. That's why I stand my cishet allies stronger than anyone. Or my cis allies and my het allies, I should say. 'Cause yeah, both are very valuable. But especially the cishet allies. And that's because, I know some of y'all don't want to believe it, but y'all are in a much more privileged position in society to where you might not have all the privilege in the world or advantages or whatever, but your advantage, one of your few advantages is that your fellow cishets are more likely to listen to you. They're less likely to just dismiss you outright for being trans. They're less likely to just, trans or queer, they're less likely to, deny you their business for being visibly trans or queer. You know? Funny how accepting trans people gets easier when you actually get to know them. Well, yeah, it does. And that's also why it's good that we're more visible. And it's good that there's more of us out there. And, like, people think, like, oh, it's a cult and it's growing and they're fucking grooming people into it. But no, it's simply that we're getting more prominent, that people who have spent their entire lives being forced into the closet feel less and less like they have to do that for the rest of their lives. And the more of us that come out, the safer people will be in the future to come out. The more of us that just exist and are out there in the world and making friends with random people, you know, the more fucking trans people the normies will have to, like, as a reference to be like, damn, yeah, I know a trans person. Yeah, they're kind of cool. And, like, don't get me wrong, like, that's still not perfect. It's like it's like the difference between someone who doesn't want any black people in their neighborhood and thinks that race mixing is wrong, and someone who is like, no, I know a black person. I think they're I think they're okay. I know there's good black people out there. And you can tell that maybe they don't fully, you know, they haven't fully let go of their bias, but they're in a better place than when they were, oh, fucking tranny, yeah. Yeah, oh, there goes the neighborhood, you know. They're not there. So it's progress. In the end, you will win. Those fucking phobes will fall to the wayside. I believe they will too. But I also believe that we still have to fight. This shit's not over. There's a lot of hate, a lot of pushback. And shit's gonna get a lot nastier in a lot of places before it gets any better. Which is unfortunate. Yeah, I'm not a transphobe. I have 2 trans friends. Exactly. I mean, legit though, like it grows from there, right? Like, excuse me. Honestly, it's the kind of shit I've seen from, like, certain family members for a long time, where it's like, you know, it's clear that they used to be more racist, but they're like, no, I don't have a problem with any of those people. And they still call them those people, but they'll do, like, oh, you know, I think they're all right, you know? I've known plenty of them. I've worked with. Honestly, that's how you start to chip away at bigotry. Literally, my grandmother will tell me, like, cause you know, she used to be more opposed to, like, Muslims specifically. Like, I think a lot of Christians for a long time were very, very much afraid of Muslims. But my grandmother has always been like, as long as I've known her, she's been like, yeah, no, like, I've known, she's like, what, I've known plenty of Muslims, I've worked with them. I've worked with them. They're good people. They're normal people. And it's like, you can tell, like, they're still kind of otherizing them. And kind of viewing them as, like, an inherent other. That needs to be, you know... It needs to be vetted in that way. It needs, you know... But, like... It's better than being like... Oh, I don't want those people around me. You know? You're not a big fan of Muslims either, but that's more you being anti-religion. When I say, okay, when my grandmother says she's okay with Muslim people, unfortunately, what she means is she's okay with brown people. She doesn't know, like, this is a lot of people, a lot of, like, older people kind of got used to, like, lumping in all brown people as being Muslims, which is really problematic. To the point where, like, Sikhs have had Muslim hate crimes committed on them because people thought they were Muslim. You know, Sikhs have had hate crimes committed on because people thought they were Muslims, and they hate Muslims so much. And it's like, and it's unfortunate because it's like and this is where I've gone to the place where it's like with I'm not anti-religious person anymore. I'm anti-religion, but religious people, I'm not gonna, I don't have any beef with you. Believe in your God. Believe in whatever God you want to fucking believe in. You have that right. You have that right, and I would never presume to take it away from you. All I care about is that you don't force that on the rest of us. You don't take that right away from the rest of us. Because we all have a right to believe in or not believe in whichever God we choose. And yeah. That being said, there are a lot of mosques in this area too, so there are definitely a lot of Muslims. But like there's also just a lot of like Middle Eastern people in general, and it's like you get some people, and there's certain other people in my family that they see a brown person and they're fucking Muslim, fucking calling them peace slurs, calling them this and that. Excuse me, calling them this and that. You're like, you can't trust those people. You can't. It's just like, oh God! Like I had a family member recently say that to me and tell me like, I could never vote for one of them. And they were going to be more specific with their bigotry, but then they just broadened it to just a broad xenophobia and said, you know, anyone with one of them non-Canadian sounding names, and by non-Canadian you mean non-white. Yeah, I see you there. I see you there. I see you there. I know what's up. All right, don't lie to me. You're like, oh, where all the whites be at? Not enough white people anymore. So sad. So sad. There's more and more mixed race people. Oh no. Oh no. Will white skin become a minority in the next fucking 50 to 100 years? Yeah, I fucking hope so. I fucking hope so. Honestly, that day can't get here any fucking quicker. Okay? You know how many white people are suddenly gonna care about, like, minority issues? Once they're the fucking minority? Yeah. You hope we become purple. Yeah, I do too, honestly. I've kind of always wanted to like dye my skin like pink or purple, like a light pink or a light purple. I kind of still want to do that one day. It's one of the many body mods I would like to look into. efficacy of. People like that and interactions with the police have made you glad that your mom's complexion won out over your dad's, who is Arab. Yeah, that's a bit of privilege you got right there. That's the fucked up thing. And like, you know, people with privilege are so afraid that we want to take it away from them. I really don't. Like, I look at my mixed race friends who are white passing, and I go, damn, I'm glad you have that privilege of not being automatically discriminated against by bigots. Just like I look at my fucking trans siblings out there who also who are more cis passing, right? Who don't need to worry about being immediately outed as trans in public and can just be them, you know. I don't look at that and be like, fuck you for having that privilege, I want to take it away. I'm like, no, I would like to extend that privilege to everybody, or most people, you know. You can just lie and say you're Greek. See, I'm on the other side of it where I'm like Greek. I'm Greek. I am Greek, and a lot of people, depending on who you ask, some people do not view Greeks as white. And some Greeks do not view themselves as white either. And they will fight you on that. You're like, you know you're white though. It's like, I am not white. That's bullshit. You don't understand Greek culture. Yeah, and you know. It all depends on who you fucking ask. Honestly, personally, I'm kind of the opinion that, like, being visibly queer / trans doesn't erase all, but erases a good portion of white privilege that we might otherwise enjoy, you know? Because, like, think about it this way. Black person goes into a job interview. They do the job interview, but you know, they don't get the job. They weren't good enough or whatever. You know, they just we went in a different direction. White person goes for a job interview. Job interview goes well. They get the job, right? Trans person goes for an interview. In some cases, person won't even see them. They'll be like, nope, you're not right for us. Or maybe they'll go through the dog and pony show of like, oh yeah, we'll interview this person, but they'll like go with they'll go with a white person if it's their bias, or you know, maybe a black person if they want to seem like they're I should say a person of color if they want to seem you know, progressive or whatever. But like, most businesses still don't want fucking like a trans person representing them. That's why we tend to work at weed shops and Hot Topics and Spencer's and, you know, sex shops and, you know, what type of job would you like to have? What type of job? I don't know. I kind of want to be someone's like personal assistant or secretary or something. No, that's not even like my ideal job. I mean, my ideal job is an entertainer. It always has been. That's why, like, even like doing sex work is like more in line with what I'm good at, because it's like, oh, okay, I can entertain people. Yeah, I can strip on the internet and, you know, entertain people. Because it's like, that's what I'm fucking good at. That's what I'm fucking good at. My ideal job, honestly, would be stand-up comedian. And that's been true for me since I was like fucking 16. Maybe even earlier. I've always looked up to stand-up comedians. I've always wanted to be one. You're entertaining as fuck. You can talk in a captivating way for hours. I can. That's a skill I've acquired over time. So, like, yeah, my ideal job would be to use the skills I have. Aside from that, I don't know. I'd honestly like a job I can do from home, because I have really bad agoraphobia. And having gender dysphoria makes agoraphobia a lot worse. Because now you're not only are you afraid of going outside and being around people, but like you've got the extra added bullshit of being like, oh, well, I'm visibly trans and I don't always pass super well, and people are going to give me dirty looks, and some people are even going to get like up in arms that I'm even there. Like, I've had fucking like dads with their wife and kids like go on a damn fucking tirade in the middle of the mall because I dared walk by them. I dare walk by them and their fucking kid and dare let their kid fucking see a trans. Like that's like a fucked feeling to have people and you always get told like, oh, like, and you always get told like, oh, just don't let it bother you. Just, oh, why are you letting it bother you? It's like, it fucking bothers me. I have to be careful I have to be careful in general, and I have to be extra fucking careful going in public, because some people will get up in arms. They will get angry that I dare be out in public, and like this, like, oh, they're grooming our kids narrative. How much scarier do you think that shit is when it's coming from a parent who's looking you in your face and telling you, stay the fuck away from my kid, you fucking degenerate pervert? That's why, honestly, you want to know what my ideal job is outside of entertaining? It sucks, because I really feel like I can't do it. But I would love to work with kids. Aside from being an entertainer, working with kids has always been something that I've been good at. And it's unfortunate because as a trans person, I'm too much of a fucking liability for a lot of fucking childcare organizations to even think of hiring me. Because if, you know, I get put in charge of the wrong fucking bigot's kid, they're gonna lose their fucking shit that their teacher's a fucking tranny. That their kid's teacher's a, you know? And it sucks. And it's like, now that I'm getting into like online sex work, well, that's even less of a chance that I could ever get a job working with kids. Because then there's this also idea of fuck off, Medicule. I'm sitting here giving you fucking explanations for why I don't do why I don't feel comfortable doing something, and you're literally doing the conservative thing that I'm calling out and being like, oh, just try it anyways. Even if it's not likely, just do it anyways. Put yourself in that position anyways. Put yourself at risk of that kind of fucking scrutiny anyways. I'm explaining to you why I won't do that. Why I don't feel comfortable doing that. No, it doesn't reinforce positivity. All you're reinforcing is the idea that, no, see, you just really don't want to try. You've just already decided in your mind that it won't work. No, I haven't. I've thought about this a lot. I've thought about this a fucking lot. And again, like, just the fact that I have an OnlyFans, too. Like, people would... People like, fucking tranny whore fucking near my kid. Even if they're never talking about those things near my kid. Nope. Fucking pervert, degenerate. Like, you realize fucking pedo-jacketing is a really fucking serious thing that queers have to deal with every fucking day. This isn't just oh, I have a little bit of anxiety about getting into this field. No, this is I have thought about this from every fucking angle. And I've dealt with enough fucking bigotry and seen it my whole fucking life to know exactly what's gonna happen. I don't need to just try. Just try it I don't need to do that. I honestly can't take... I honestly would not be able to take all the ways that could blow up in my fucking face. You get the wrong fucking parent mad at you for daring to be in the vicinity of their fucking kid. They could have someone do violence against you. This isn't some fucking, like... And trust me, I knew way before that I even considered sex work on any level. I was like, yeah, you know what, I'm good with kids. I worked in the church nursery growing up. I spent a lot of time there mostly to avoid services because I hated them. Big shock. But, you know, I was also good at it. I was good with the kids. I was. As I got older, I even did, like, I even volunteered with, like, the older classes. The older, like, kids, you know? The ones that weren't just, like, fucking babies, you know? I know, I'm good with kids. I'm gonna be a mom someday. But that's the thing. I've resigned myself to the fact for a while now that if I want children in my life, they have to be related to me. 'Cause I'm not gonna go be a fucking teacher, which is what I always wanted to do. I always wanted to be like a fucking kindergarten teacher. Honestly. That's what I would do if my life was... Honestly, that's what I would do if I was a cis woman. Because that's the other thing. Like, when I was... Before I came out, I also felt like, damn, well... I guess it's more acceptable to be like a male kindergarten teacher than a trans kindergarten teacher. But like, I always felt people would look at me weird as a guy when I would be like, yeah, I want to be a teacher. But yeah, also, like, fam, you realize there are people, because there are people that would take this very stream, this conversation that I'm having, clip it out of context, and make it look like something completely different, just to fucking fuck with me. Honestly, I fully expect that to happen at some point. I'm not gonna not be honest because people can fucking take my honesty out of context and twist it into whatever. But, like, that's a serious threat that trans people have to worry about. That queer people have to worry about. Someone doesn't need to touch fire to know it will burn them. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's trying, and then there's getting literal death threats from psycho parents. Yeah. I don't need that in my life. I already get, I get parents. Do you understand? I get parents giving me a death glare. And like actively like pulling their children, pushing their heads away. Like, don't look at the fucking tranny. I get that shit in public. Do you understand? This isn't a fucking joke. Everyone just wants to, oh, you're just making it out as worse than it needs to be. Oh, you're just being hyperbolic. Oh, you just think everyone's out to get you. It's not paranoia when people are actually out to get you. It's not paranoia when people actually want you dead. It especially gets me really mad that I have to, like, explain this. I have to go so hard explaining this to people who spend enough time around my community that should know these things. And it's just like, like, how do people not realize that, like, there is literally a concerted effort from the conservative right to actually paint every single trans and queer person as a pedophile and a groomer. There are conservatives who are actually fucking doing that, whose goal it is for us to be killed on sight by angry parents. And angry parents out there who are just dumb enough to, at the very least, make our lives a living fucking hell for daring to exist. You know, that's kind of a dumb framing of like, well, not dumb, but like, you're like, oh, parents are going to have to reevaluate that crap when kids with friends with trans parents plus those parent nights. It's not, like, you realize trans kids exist. This is more than just, oh, they're gonna see trans adults. No, trans kids exist. And this kind of shit, by the way, doesn't just hurt trans adults. It hurts trans kids too. Trying to paint every fucking adult trans person as a pedophile also attempts to paint, well, trans kids as non-existent, which only increases the suicide rate. It's just frustrating because I've had this conversation with, like, my grandmother. And her being like, no, why don't you go? Why don't you actually go? Yeah, go to school, become a teacher. Yeah, that's a good idea. And me being like, are you kidding? Because that's the problem. Most cishetes don't see the fucking transphobia. They just don't. Y'all have the privilege of being able to ignore it every day. Just go about your life. Never having this fucking discrimination heaped onto you just for existing. I'm sorry, y'all. I get fucking mad. This shit makes me mad. Okay? This shit is actually fucking serious. Please don't use the R word in my chat, but I understand what you're saying. I do. But, like, you don't, like, it's really difficult to understand the very specific ways in which trans people get discriminated against. Because, again, people are lied to every fucking day that we're coming for their kids. The queers are coming for your kids. And it's scary. Because I don't know if you know this. Don't know how many parents you've met in your life in general. But, they get pretty fucking protective of their kids. And so how do you think they're gonna react when the fucking transphobic news sources and their conservative talking heads are telling them every day, oh, they're coming to groom your kids. They're coming to groom your kids. How do you think they're gonna react when they've already associated us in their mind with groomer? And then they see us like, I'm afraid to go to parks. I'm afraid to go to public parks that I have every right to go to. Because I'm afraid that someone's gonna give me shit and be like, why the fuck are you around my kid? And again, you can say, oh, I don't think that's gonna happen. But I was raised by my father and my mother, and I know that parents like that absolutely exist. I had my parents fucking lose their shit at like teenagers and like preteens for daring to be at the park. Just like, you know, like some fucking 13 to 16-year-olds hanging around at the park, which they have every fucking right to, our parents go, oh, I can't believe they're there. I can't believe they might say something inappropriate. Or they might swear. It's, oh, they better, you know. Parents get way too protective about their kids. And I know for a fact that had it been a couple of trans people, or a couple, or even a couple of gay teenagers who gave each other a fucking a peck on the cheek, my dad would have been having that fucking reaction. Honestly, most trans people have enough fucking shit in their life already. We don't need to go into fucking fields of employment where we're going to be extra scrutinized. And where we literally, by the way, have no control over what type of, over the parents of the kids that we would be supervising at any given time, right? We don't get to choose. I mean, of course, I guess, like, working for a daycare at a church is more likely to get you that shit than working for one in the city. But, like, one that works for the city. But, like, you know, like, it's still... The bigots can crop up anywhere, and they can make your life miserable anywhere. And most of us just don't need that shit. We don't need more of it. We're tired. We're tired. Transitioning is fucking hard enough as it is. Yeah, the worst thing trans people can do to kids is infect them with a keen fashion sense. Yeah, true. Like, damn, I like that person's style. Okay. Yeah, people do get killed for that. That's my point. That's my fucking point. Again, you realize I could get killed just for saying I would like to work with kids if I could. You realize that. I said that at multiple points in this stream. That I thought I was good at working with kids, and I would like to. You realize that for some people, that's enough. That's enough. It's like, yup, see? Groomer. Yup. They want to work around kids being what they are? Groomer. Is it any wonder that people like me feel like they have to resort to things like sex work? What other option do we have? We're already going to never be seen as normal. We're already going to be inherently fetishized and sexualized by nature of what we are. If I'm gonna be sexualized by society, I might as well do it on my own fucking terms and get paid for it. But I'm only doing it because on some level and it's sad to admit, I've given up on many other avenues of employment. Don't get me wrong, if my music takes off ever, I'll probably stop doing porn. Or, I should, it's not really porn, it's like, adult content. You know? But like, I'm just trying to fucking survive. That's what I'm doing. I'm trying to fucking survive. Then you'll rage along with TJ, Vosh, and the rest with a burning passion. But yeah, I'd rather see you be alive. Yeah, I'd rather be alive too. You don't even like rap and you enjoyed my songs? Thank you. I appreciate that. There's a lot more coming. And I'm genuinely proud of that work. But I also recognize that I can't pin all my hopes on that, you know? I'd love to just be an artist for the rest of my life. I want to be an artist. I am an artist. I'm also a starving artist, you know? That's how it be. At least a lot of the time. But hey, maybe I can do a different form of art. Because by the way, porn, lewd content, whatever, it's also an art form. It is. It is. Alright? Some of y'all don't want to admit that. It is. Okay? It can be. I personally intend to make it an art form when I do it. Because everything I view most things I do as a form of art. And I try to put my artistic creativity into most things I do. Yeah, like I said. Jump is a great song. I'm still proud of it. I'm proud of all my songs. My songs are like my children. Alright? People have a lot of pride in the children that they bring into this world. And that's good, you know? I take a lot of pride in the works of art that I create. Because I put a lot of passion and effort and energy into that shit. And I'm glad that people appreciate that energy. Jesus. We need water. Could you incorporate some heavy metal elements into your music? Actually, I plan to in some of it. I honestly plan to like play around with a lot of different genres. Yeah, mm. Oh, fuck. Okay. I'm sorry, I got too mad. I got too mad. It's getting hard to breathe. One of the reasons I specifically and just you uh you specifically need to hear hear this, Medicule, as well as like Blind Programmer and whoever the fuck else out there just loves making me mad. Like I know you guys think like, oh, it's great entertainment and shit, and it can be. But I have stress issues. I have I get high blood pressure. Okay? And like getting too angry, getting too stressed, getting too worked up can take a fucking physical toll on my body. And that's why like I make it clear sometimes like no, I don't have a problem with people disagreeing with me. But like people trying to make me fucking mad, trying to get me fucking worked up, when like, yeah, I do have a lot of fucking health problems. It's a big part of the reason I don't do this more. Honestly, if my health problems didn't get in the way, I'd probably be a lot bigger right now. I would. Because I'd be collabing more. I would have collabed more 100 times ago. I would have jumped on to fucking call-in streams on more other channels when I had the chance. I would have done all kinds of shit. But like, my health routinely gets in the way of this shit. And yeah, it's sometimes I literally, when I say I want to just come on here and chill, I think my new rule is going to be whenever the word chill is in the title, anyone who makes me, who comes in here trying to piss me off is going to be auto-timed out. Like, no warning, you're getting a timeout. And you'll get a timeout and probably an explanation of why you're being timed out. This stream has chill in the title. This is not a debate stream. This is not a make Arya mad stream. This is a chill stream. And I'm gonna stick to that a lot harder, because like, some of y'all really don't realize that like, the way some of y'all, and I know some of y'all that actually enjoy watching me engage in this shit too. But like, the way that like I get worked up sometimes, it makes me not want to do this. It makes it harder for me to do this. And so I would greatly fucking appreciate if those of you who are here regularly, clearly appreciate my content enough to watch regularly, would please not do that when I ask you not to. Okay. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to go on that rant at least 3 more times when different people are in the chat. It's frustrating because that blind programmer dude especially does that all the time. And I'm like, fam. And then they do the, oh, go on other people's streams. Go on other people's streams. Go talk to Vosh. Go talk to Vosh. And I'm like, fucking asshole. Like, I'm telling you already, that stuff is stressful. Stop doing it, right? And I'm also like, stop making me mad. It stresses me out. And y'all keep doing it. Like I said, I'm unfortunately going to have to be a lot stricter with the kind of chat I keep around here. Especially if I do ever want this channel to grow. I recognize that too. That's another thing about being the wrong kind of famous. Is that, you know, when you have the wrong kind of people around. When you have the wrong kind of people around, they're not the type of people who are likely to respect the rules. Who are likely to respect someone's boundaries. You know? I can sit here and do a 6-hour stream, no problem. But if I get too worked up in the middle of it, it might affect my ability to stream for the next week or so. Maybe even longer. I've never met anyone with as bad of a stress disorder as I have. It's so frustrating because it's actually so easy to stress me out. And I hate that because I feel like it keeps me from so many things that I want to be able to do. But then people want to just tell me, oh no, you're just fucking lazy or whatever, or like, you're just bullshitting. Yeah, my mood is ruined. I can't do the rest of this stream, so thanks for that. No, I wouldn't say my mood's ruined. I'd just say like I'm too tired now, and it's actually hard for me to breathe now. So I should end this. Yeah, no one ruined anything. I just... I'm tired. Yeah, I'm actually tired. I've been tired all day. And, no, it's not your fault. It's fine, I understand. I know you were trying to be positive. Just understand why I'm telling you that kind of positivity isn't actually real positivity. And I get it from a lot of people of, oh, well, you just think you can't do that, but you're not giving yourself enough credit. Like, I really want people around me to respect me enough when I say, I know that I can't handle this thing, to not go, oh, well, how do you know? But you haven't tried it, you know? Oh, well, I think you can do it. Just, when I say I can't, when anyone says they can't, try to trust that they have their own reasons, that they understand themselves well enough to know that about themselves. And unless you actually have some prior reason to distrust the person, yeah, fucking believe them. Why not? Why, like, what harm does it cause? At least, what harm does it cause to you? If you want to argue, oh, well, they're harming themselves because they're lazy and I'm just trying to help them. Which is bullshit. But, like, Yeah, put that stupid philosophy to bed for a second. What harm is it causing you? What harm is it causing you that, like, this other person says they can't do a thing and doesn't want to argue with you about it? Because most people don't. Most people are sick and goddamn fucking tired of having to argue to everybody. Everybody. Especially disabled people, having to argue the validity of our existence, the validity of our disability to fucking everybody. Everybody wants to scrutinize. Everybody thinks that they're the fucking vocational guidance counselor of the year, you know? They're just like, yo, so you say you can't work, huh? Well, I think we just haven't found you the right fit. Let's see what we can find you, all right? First, we're gonna have an aptitude test, but not a real aptitude test. I'm just gonna be like, so what you good at? You know, and then from that, I'm gonna fucking, like, assume what job you must... Like, just fucking... People need to stop. Just stop. Being disabled is so fucking frustrating. It's frustrating enough already because you've got all this shit that's a barrier between you and the shit you want to do in your life. And then... you have everyone trying to gaslight you that you're fucking lazy. And that you just don't want it hard enough, or you're just not trying. I know there's stuff you can't do. There's stuff we all can't do. That's why we need to have more fucking empathy and go, no, I have limits. So maybe someone else does too. Can people please move past having work tied directly to self-worth? No. They should, but no, they're not going to. I even know that there's people in my life who aren't ever going to take... There's family members of mine who will never take me seriously until I have, until I have a good fucking income I can show them. But then, you know... Oh no, what do I do if I make all my money doing sex work and online sex work and shit? And like, people are like, oh, so you got money, where'd it come from? They're like, oh, what, are you doing something illegal? You selling drugs? You doing this or that? And then they find out what you're actually doing, they're far more pissed off than if it were drugs. Alright. I'm tired. I've been through a lot today. I was already really stressed earlier and not feeling like I should stream, but then I was like, I'm bored and kind of lonely, and I could do one of these, but yeah, no, I'm tired now. And I want to go to bed because it's getting late. So everybody in the chat, everyone who's been watching and shit, go follow me on OnlyFans. I'm kidding. Give me money. Yeah, just give me money. Don't even go to my OnlyFans or whatever. Just give me money, please. Give me money. I need it. Look, my phone is broken. My phone. Oh, it turned on this time. God fucking damn it. See, now it won't turn on. God fuck me. Okay. Jesus, I hate this thing. What? Whatever. Okay. No. This screen is fucked. Yeah, someone give me $200 so I can go get a cheap fucking refurbished phone off of fucking Amazon, and I can replace this thing and last a little bit longer until I have to get a fucking expensive monthly phone contract. It's fucking bullshit. I'm afraid to leave my house without a phone on me. Like, that's scary, having a phone that, like, doesn't work. My fucking god. There we go. Sorry, I got distracted. I got distracted by my hot lesbian girlfriend who liked a post about how dope it is waking up next to your hot lesbian girlfriend. Based. It's like morning kisses in bed are always the most important. You can't see the meme. You can't see the meme because it's one of those like there you go. See? Meme. There we go. They are important. They are, all right? I don't fall asleep next to someone at night if I don't expect them to fucking kiss me in the morning when I wake up. If you want the honest fucking truth. I'm gonna smoke a bowl before I go. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna smoke another bowl. Alright? I'm a sativa. I kinda just want this fucking bubblicious only. It's the best. Fuck indicas. I don't want them anymore. Indica's garbage. Nah, indicas aren't garbage. I'm gonna cut down on them a lot from now on. Phone companies are such a pain in the ass. How did I use all my data if the plan is unlimited? I know. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. Alright. Final bowl. Alright. Smoke 'em with me if you got 'em, fam. Smoke 'em if you fucking got 'em. Yeah, this is the final smonk. The final smoke. It's the final smoke down. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. God. See, fucking DP ruined that for me. Mr. Jesus and some lightning bolts. If you're an atheist, then you're a fucking dorn. God, why? I can't get that out of my fucking head every time. The final countdown is ruined for me now. I actually used to really like that song. Actually, no, it was already no. I lie. It was okay. I liked it before my school ruined it, and it was it was literally the song they would play every morning before the bell went off at my school. So for an entire year, that song is what I heard every fucking morning. And I forgot about that. Honestly, I kind of almost prefer it being a fucking manatee meme at this point. Jesus. Why? Rare memes, I'm sorry. I'm trying to not alienate people who don't know what the fuck DP is anymore, cuz I'm tired of appealing to fucking obscure niches that I don't care about. Honestly. I'd rather appeal to the obscure niches that I do care about. Thank you. All right. I just know there's like the couple of you that are like, yeah, Aria, stream longer, stream longer. Like, you know, because you got nothing else to do. It's just like, yeah, alright, I wonder how long this bowl is gonna take. Or this series of bowls that she's doing now. It's just like, yeah, you know, it's like, I'm almost done. I'm almost done. I like to leave these streams feeling decent, you know? If I leave these streams with good energy, then I'm more likely to be able to come back sooner with good energy. But if the last bit of energy I got from one of these streams was negative or stressful, then streaming is going to feel negative and stressful. Which is why, like, I was dealing with a lot of other stress the last couple weeks. That's why streaming was too much. Too much, fam. We are the no-lifers. The no-lifers. It's cool. I don't have a life either, or I wouldn't be here. I just kind of sit around, you know, lonely and bored until one of my partners calls me and either wants to like do something or invites me over or some shit, and I'm like, oh, hi, okay. This is why I need more partners. I need too much attention, fam. I need too much attention for any one person to handle. It's a big part of the reason. It's like, look, and that's why, like, fuck attention seeking. It's like, no, I want the attention of my followers. All right. It makes me fucking feel good. What's wrong with admitting that? I'm not lying to anybody. Dude, I could go for some brownies right now, bro. I could totally do some fucking brownies, dude. I could do some special brownies right now. Right about now. I could do some special fucking brownies. Yeah, I'm also getting really hungry. I've barely touched my food that's sitting here. I've fucking spaghetti dish with meatballs that I made. Dude. Alright. Shagadelic, baby. Groovy. Groovy, shagadelic. All the shit. Alright. I love y'all, each and every one of you, even the annoying ones. Y'all are all part of the human fam. And I want you to remember, take care of each other. Love yourselves, fam. Love yourselves. I'll see y'all next time. Bye.